Welcome back to Empire of Dragons. It's session 12, and it's currently the 21st of the month of flowers, the 5th month, as it were. Last session, you guys started your long 3 weeks of You guys started hanging around back in the capital city after getting back. Daniel's currently healing up in the church, he's now conscious in a way, and you guys can visit him when you want. And recently, Zoya was finally able to get back into the gladiator game with a new companion of ours, Eskel Zephyr, and they got through a really fun gladiator match before suddenly their next opponent, the gladiator that was of some renown, was found murdered in his own private practice room. And that's when rumors started spreading around that the Blade of Zuri and the Abyssal Wolf, aka Shadow, are both in the city, which has caused some unease in the town. But for the most part, everyone's acting as if nothing's wrong as you guys wake up on the 21st, all fully rested, as it's been another long rest, basically. Yeah, you guys healed all the way back up. So once again, we'll be going over the week's events.
You can.
So firstly, on the 21st, and we got anything they want to do? I mean, you guys have done some shopping before, but guys got a lot of money. Well, except actually, that reminds me, Rupert, your investment came in. So you invested what was it, 1,137 gold? Was it? Yeah. You have to pay half of that in maintenance. Because unfortunately, the trade business kind of flopped a little bit. They made some profit and they could spend half of it, but you're going to have to cover the other half of your investment. But, well, if you want to invest again, yes. Alright. And, speaking of which, a box came in for you at your house while you were out teaching, which the others saw as this caravan comes up to the Longbottom Manor where the rest of the party is, and they say, and there's a knock at the door.
Zoya will likely answer.
You see a dwarf there? I'm here for a delivery for Mr. Longbottom.
This is his residence.
Alright, bring it in, boys! And this, box comes in that's set down in the building, and they say, alright, bye, and then they just leave.
How big is this box?
It's like a crate.
So it's not like the Kingdom Hearts box.
No, it's a crate.
So it's smaller and taller.
Yes.
Okay.
As Zoya's...
Is the crate like Krassen's size?
It's not a Krassen size. Well, it's a crate that Krassen could fit in. Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As the workers leave the house, Zoya's like, need me to sign anywhere? Need me to do anything? Or
if he loses it, it's not our problem. They just leave then.
UPS.
Whoa.
Reminds. Well, I will say this: as someone who worked at FedEx, I guarantee you, your box was likely chucked a solid 30 feet in some places.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh my god. Handle with care, my.
Absolutely yeeted.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, so yeah, there's this crate sitting in the middle of the Longbottom Manor. Just Rupert's out at work right now, off teaching. I think Krassen went with him actually, just to hang out with him for the day.
Oh.
Eskel's gonna get up. He has turned a slighter, from green to more of a orangish color. And he's just gonna say, I have to go and prepare for this. Do any of you know where to buy armor?
Wait, let me get the map again. totally forgot to grab the map again.
Yeah, where is the map?
It's in the pin stuff. Hold on.
I threw it up again.
Thank you.
Let me see.
It's in the bottom left, right?
What?
Towards the bottom left? Residence? Or it was in that quadrant somewhere, if I remember correctly.
So Rupert left a note saying, please don't open any mysterious packages, but apparently Zoya is like, you know what, I'm gonna bust this thing open.
Nah, not really. She's just pulling everyone's legs. The
My
secret.
experience with strange boxes, I prefer to leave them closed. Don't ask.
Mimics.
Maybe?
Crazy X's.
Yeah.
The-
One in the same, one in the same.
Anyway, so there is Ladouli's extraordinary arsenal. If you want to get weapons and armor from over there.
That sounds good.
That sounds good. I just want to go to an armor store.
Alright, so you head out over there. You are greeted by a half-elf who says, welcome to Ladouli's extraordinary arsenal. My name is Ladouli, and this is my friend Urzog. And you see this orc just kind of like just wave over as he's hammering away at a piece of metal. What can we do for you today?
I speak in Elvish. I'd like some studded leather armor, please.
Ah, man of culture.
I see
Whatever you
more
say,
about
next to your
culture
teeth.
as well.
Alright, would you like... also... just to be clear, we don't sell the magical version of that here. You're gonna have to get that enchanted elsewhere, just to let you know. Unfortunately, the Order of Magi is kind of busting their chops about that, just to let you know.
I don't really care.
Alright, well... So, that's gonna cost you 45 gold, sir.
40.
He looks at you. 45.
Sure. I hand him 45 gold. And probably very quick manner just getting it out of the way. Man, I really didn't want to spend that much.
Alright.
So, any tips about wearing this?
Put it on, don't get hit. Well, don't get hit badly.
Not really.
That really doesn't help.
I don't know what you're expecting.
Don't probably.
Do you need any weapons? We got some new dragon steel weapons, thanks to a group of adventurers getting a bunch of dragon steel.
What's that?
It's a special type of steel that was forged by dragonfire.
What's it do?
It's hardier than normal steel weapons.
It's
It's better at hurting people.
Define better.
If I smack somebody over the head with one of with a weapon of it, will it hurt them more if I smack them over the head with a normal weapon?
Also, it's likely to break,
I'll pass.
and it's better at enchanting too.
I
might consider something of that sort.
All right.
Is it flexible?
I mean, it's better. It's a better version of steel, so yeah, I'd say it's pretty flexible.
Could I see your variety of weapons that could be used in a more, how do I say this, flashy manner?
So you're hoping for a rapier, or... That's not helping me here, Chief.
Yes.
Yes,
Sure.
sure. Let's go with that.
Alright, weapon based. Give me a second here. If I can find. Where are. Oh. Alright. Well, also, I have a list of weapons on. I have a list of things that are being sold.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, well, we have. Well, if you're hoping for something pretty basic, we got a longsword. You're hoping for something with a little bit more of a. Hoping for something with a little bit more finesse. We also have a rapier. We have a katana, if you really want to go there.
I've had bad experiences with katanas. I don't really like to stick to rapiers.
Alright. Well, yeah, we have a dragon steel rapier for you. Gonna cost a little bit more than the normal one, but not that much.
Do you have
something to test it against?
He points to one of the armors off on one of the stands. He points to a training dummy nearby.
Could I
try it out real quick? Before I purchase it?
Go ahead.
I pick it up, and unlike how you're supposed to use a rapier, I kind of just slam the side of it into the dummy to see if anything
Roll the
happens.
hit.
4. Oh, well, plus my 2 hit. Yeah, that's right. 12.
So, despite the fact that you're just giving it like a weak swing to the side, not like you would a normal rapier, it cuts pretty deep in there as you're like. Shoo! Yeah, if you were swinging this thing as hard as possible, you might have gone through this dummy.
I will take one of these. In fact, could I take this one?
Sure. That'll be. Give me a second. Why is that a thing? What the fuck? Anyway, that'll be all right. That'll be 30 gold. It's 5 more than what a normal rapier would cost.
Gladly. I hand the shopkeeper the gold.
Right. Takes it. All right. Anything else?
Let's see.
Anything that
you know to help
keep
a person down.
Like you don't have to get close.
You don't have to get close to them.
But you still don't.
Have to really fight them.
More like
keep them from moving.
If you have 500 gold, I can give you a musket.
No.
If you have 250, I can give you a pistol.
Let's not.
Well, in that case,
I'll
thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
I'll probably
return here soon.
Looking forward to your patronage.
Always on the lookout for new weapons.
But now
it's time to return to where I came from.
I just keep on
talking
way too much at this point.
About
where I'm going,
what I'm doing.
He motions you out while you're doing this, and to get you to leave, and you eventually do leave. Meanwhile, back at the manor, Desi and Decila, both of you are surprised by your prospective residences. Decila, in your case, Jindosh, and Desi, in your case, Ilvor's Bane. As your sword talks to you and Decilo's necklace talks to him.
Oh, huh.
A couple.
Because, like...
Oh, what does he say?
No. It's been some time since you've met that dragon woman. True. She's a wizard, isn't she?
I think so.
Well, considering that all of your party's gear is rather basic, wouldn't it be good to get it enchanted at some point? You know, to make it of decent stock, especially that giant wolf lady over there. Keep in mind, Decil, you're the only one who can hear Jindosh.
Who's he referring to with the wolf lady?
He's referring to Zoya.
Oh, right. I always forget, it's just the ears.
And there's a tail.
Yeah, and a tail. I guess that'd be a smart thing to do.
Meanwhile, on Desi's end, Ilvor's Bane seems to kind of be talking to you about the disappearances, and he's like, and he says to you, like, all of this seems familiar somewhat.
How so?
I dealt with disappearances like this back in my day, back when demons and the like were far more of a common issue. It was.
You sounded old right there.
Yes, I noticed. But anyway, it could. You came up with the theory before that it could be a cult. That seems very likely from what I've seen so far.
Unfortunately, I don't want to deal with another cult.
Well, at the very least, you won't be dealing with it alone. You seem to have a quite capable party with you, and you have a weapon that's good for hitting demons and stuff in the face.
This is true.
And it seems very.
Well, that reminds me, I have to investigate some more.
Why don't you take maybe why don't you go with some of your party members? Maybe they can offer some extra aid.
Okay.
From what I can tell, the only people around the household seem to be that Zoya lady, that Zoya woman, and Desalo, I believe his name was.
You're alright. I should ask. I do need more assistance. Who's nearby me? Is Desalo, right?
Desalo and Zoya are home. Eskel is still out currently, and Rupert and Krasen are out too. Salsu, you haven't heard from. Salsu, you haven't seen in a while.
Okay. I'll ask Desalo first. Wherever he is.
Where are you, Desalo? In the house, anyway.
Well, because I've been talking to Jindos, it'd be probably appropriate to like be in Rupert's study because it probably has books like to entertain him with.
Lots and lots of books.
Yeah, I'm reading up on more history of the dragons.
Okay. I will go to study.
Alright, you walk
See
in and
if Desalo wants to help.
you walk in there and you see that traditional black tiefling just sitting in a chair reading a book.
Look, Jindos, all I'm saying is it's really hard to pronounce dragon words, okay?
You are uncultured swine! Draconic words are the absolute basis for all of your languages, and I will not hear you slander them. Even the magic you speak is based off dragon languages. And Desi
I say it out loud, it's like
how dare you, sir! I will not take this slander. And you see you just see Desalo wincing as if he's being shouted at from somewhere. He's like, ah!
It seems that I am interrupting.
Oh, no. No, I'm just having a one-sided conversation with my, magical item. Did you need something?
I require your assistance with a personal matter.
Oh, alright. Anything get out of the house?
Excellent. I appreciate your assistance.
Gladly.
Now I need to find Wolf Girl.
Oh yeah. Where's Zoya?
Where is Zoya? Character.
You probably find her in the backyard. She's doing various exercises by herself.
Ooh. Out of character, are you with Scruffy?
No, I'm not. I'm at home.
We're at the door, mother.
Okay.
I think that was Cookie's cat.
Yeah, that's my cat.
Okay. I thought that was Scruffy.
Oh, and then you would have heard me say, Scruffy, stop!
Scruff, stop!
True.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go to the backyard.
Yeah.
Zoya, what up? I don't actually see it.
As you come out to the backyard, you find Zoya kind of halfway set, has at least taken the area around the woodcutters area, where the logs are split and whatnot, and is partially converted into at least a sparring area for herself. As you come out, she plants her great axe inside of a wood log that like a hickory log of some kind, and she turns to you. Yes.
Wolf girl.
She'll look over at Desi, and Desilo standing by the back door. Yes.
How is it? I require your assistance with something important. If you don't mind joining me.
Well, I was thinking about leaving the house anyway. Or get myself up into trouble knowing myself, but what do you need help with? She says as she comes over, bringing her great axe with herself. With her.
You're good.
What did I miss?
Nothing. I'm getting ready to tell Zoya what we're about to do.
Cool.
There are some bad things happening around here, and I'm told to investigate. We might need to, say, break a couple of legs or two.
Anything to bring those people back to their families, or at least give them a closure.
So, you need me to bust some Nico kneecaps?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes, I might get arrested if I do it. It's not against my code.
Me too, though, because tiefling.
Oh, I think I have a hammer somewhere still in my gear that I could use.
Anything else?
She crosses her arms and like rubs her chin a little bit, like looking around, trying to think.
Maybe Rupert has a tool shed.
Tool shed. Wait, maybe.
I mean, he has a huge house.
Yeah,
There's no
yes.
reason he
There's a
wouldn't
tool
have
shed
to.
out back near the gardens.
Is he with us?
No, you just hear his voice in your head as you remember that conversation. You're like, oh yeah, there's a tool shed in the garden.
I checked my pants for a sending stone.
Oh my god, there's no sending stone there. It's just that you for some reason your mind is able to very easily remember his voice.
Zoe says, 1 second please, let me go see if I can open up the tool shed and get a small little hammer for later.
You find a small hammer in the tool shed.
Zoe is a little bit happy.
Aww. Happy girl.
Alright then. Well, we should be off. Shit. I vaguely remember what happened last session.
So, alright, so just for reference, you all remember the fact that, so, Desi, you were investigating with a blood hunter named Karim and a mysterious tiefling named Alex, and you discovered that a lot. From what you remember the fact that the ones that weren't slaves, they went missing due to being in Fae areas. Which means that something Fae related might be going on, or it might be a cult related to the Fae. At the same time, you also investigated the slaves, and you discovered that a lot of Vuzanic nobles in the Senate are planning on going to the slave auction that's in about 2 weeks from today, actually. And that was what you were mainly able to find out. Krim and Alex said that they would investigate on their own, and you'd do the same. And you do remember that both Zoya and Desila were investigating the auction on their own as well. So maybe the three of you could find something on that end.
But the auction's done until like
2 weeks.
2 weeks from now.
Yes, but people have been preparing for it. Like for example, you do remember that while you were walking around in one of the markets, they're building up a scaffold basically where they're going to have all the slaves be seated during the auction. In fact, they're still building it right now. And as a matter of fact, you guys remember on your way to the Colosseum that there were dragon knights guarding the scaffolding from anyone who would try to destroy it. And you remember your friend, the dragon knight that hired all of you back months ago, Gaius. He was there. Didn't look to be happy while he was there, but he had to be there.
So he should still be there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Yeah,
he might still be there.
Talk to him.
All right then.
Okay, yeah, we can go talk to him.
All right.
Where is he at again? Down.
He's in the
town.
Yeah, he's in the market. In particular, the market where a lot of shops are, and it's near the Senate building.
Okay. Oh, hold on.
All right.
Huh.
Wait, 2 decies. We don't need that.
Yeah.
I was drawing out tokens, and I put another deci on the board, and I was like, oh no, we don't need 2 of those.
I mean, we could always have another deci.
Right.
2 decis. Everyone, oh no!
We have Decily, we have Decilo, and we have Deci 2.
Oh my gosh. We have Deci 1 and Deci 2.
And Deci 3.
And
Deci high and Deci low.
And Deci Solo.
Stop.
Deci Solo was when he was in the
anyway, so you guys head. I assume you guys head to the market.
Yeah.
All right. Again, you guys hit the market. There's the church on one side, Senate building another, a couple shops scattered around, and you see a crowd of like angry people like staring at the scaffolding. You see a couple of dragon knights just making the rounds. Gaius just sitting like a barrel with his dragon, just kind of like just patrolling for him as he's sitting there in his plate armor, just like. He just looks so done right now.
Who's Gaius again?
Gaius was the dragon knight who hired all of you back in the beginning of this campaign to deal with the black dragons.
Yeah.
The original patron.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's your liaisons for the dragon knight, actually, him and Shusu. He seems to be sitting there just like, God's help me.
I go up to him and look around the scaffolding and was like, your day is busy.
My day is annoying. Also, hey, haven't seen you guys in a while. What's up? I would do anything to not be here right now. I can say that for sure.
Well, I need to know some things about this auction in a couple of weeks.
Well, I'll be here, and I'll be here during it, so I'm probably the best person to ask. He looks very unhappy when he says that.
Wait, he said he'll be there?
He's gonna be at the auction, yes, and he looks very unhappy when he said that.
Oh, he'll be there, huh?
I won't be buying anyone! He puts a finger out.
We're going to slave auctions?
I have to keep the peace while it's going on, unfortunately.
Decilo is he when he says that he gets a kind of bad feeling considering what he might have to do when that auction comes up.
Well, Odessi's like, well, since you are going to be at the auction, do you think you could keep an eye on the slaves? I mean, we'll be there, but an extra pair of eyes will help.
Yeah, I'll be over. He points over to one of the. He points over to like the exit leading into one of the streets. I'll be right over there. I'll be guarding the perimeter. I'll be guarding the perimeter for the most part. They're keeping us out of the middle of the crowd because they're expecting. He then kind of like just gives a. He basically expects the entire central market area to be filled with people, and they ain't gonna be the ones buying slaves. I'm gonna let you know that right now. That's stopping a riot from happening probably is us being on the outside of that mob.
Why not just shut down the marketplace so that only it's those interested in the auction can be there?
Well, we would, but that disrupts all these businesses nearby, so we can't do that. The most we can do is just pull extra guards. Basically,
You put out what?
I said we can't close down the market because then that disrupts businesses around here. All we Dragon Knights can do is add extra guards. Our hands are tied right now, thanks to, and he points to the Senate building.
So the Senate controls it, huh?
Well, Dragon Knights are technically registered part of the military, so we follow the government's word on this.
That sounds like. Sorry.
No, you're good. Keep going.
Zoya, she says it's like absent-mindedly, not really thinking about what she's saying. Oh, I wish I could bust some kneecaps in there.
From what I hear, they did a pretty good job. He said, pointing at Desi.
Zoya looks over at Desi. And you didn't let me get in there also?
Hey, wait a minute. I did not break anything. Only a door.
From what I heard, you kicked the door open and proceeded to. You kicked the door open and demanded all of them to answer questions for you.
It was official inquisitive business. I had to.
That's true. You had more balls than any of the Dragon Knight I've known. There's like a handful of Dragon Knights I can say who have the balls who would try something like that. One of them's an asshole, and I don't like him, so. Oh, speaking of Dragon Knights, pay Shusu a visit sometime. She's offering her services to you as an enchanter of sorts.
Enchanter?
Yeah, she'll enchant your gear and stuff. From what I can sense, you guys' gear isn't that magical. Well, sort of magical. He says, motioning towards the warhammer on Zoya's back, the bastard sword on Desi's back, and the necklace around Desilo's neck. But maybe like your armor and stuff could get fixed. I don't know.
Did she say how much it would cost?
He's having you pay her an electrum. So and apparently the bank started doing currency where a gold piece equals 5 electrum now. So
I'm kind of really that exchange rate?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Zoya starts getting like, ooh.
Zoya, focus.
Sorry. Yeah, 5. Yeah. Because a normal D&D 2 electrum equals 1 gold, but for this one, since electrum's a separate currency, I'm making it more. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah. Oh yeah, Porzok says hi, by the way. He's been busy recently. He's been running around Lalus, from what I've heard, dealing with his circle of druids, I guess, investigating the disappearances that have been going on around here too.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he left. He had a letter for you guys. He said, pulling out this letter out of his satchel. So it's good. It's a good thing I ran into you guys.
Yeah, same here. So yeah, a letter.
Yeah, he handed you guys the letter.
Okay. Desi kind of gives it to Desilo because they've seen them be close.
He gets that vibe. He's just abashed, but then he reads it.
My dearest friends, I hope this letter finds you all in good health. I'm sorry I haven't been around to help you all with your different businesses, but I've had a matter of my own to deal with in response to these disturbing disappearances that have been occurring all over Lalus. I received a letter recently from an acquaintance of mine that I met back in Ragus before I met all of you, who might know something about this matter. She said that she was going to be in the city at some point about the 21st of the month of flowers, and she said that she'd be hanging around the market area if you guys would keep an eye out. I hope this letter finds you when that day comes. She'll be easily recognizable. Considering that she wears a dark green outfit. She goes by the name Cantia Pirata, if that helps at all. Again, thank you for this. I hope that I'm not troubling you by writing you this letter, and I wish you all good health. Porzok, Junius Gaius.
I read that aloud. Oh, at least he's doing okay. Cantia Pirata.
So that's who he's with, or
he wants you to look for her. It's an old friend of his
Okay.
that said that she was going to be in the city.
okay. Well, we could do that since we can't really do much here at the town now.
I mean, Gaius can still answer questions for you guys if you have any.
Unless, I don't have any questions unless you guys do.
No, I don't have any questions. Harry?
Zoya is kind of, she spent part of the conversation just like looking around the whole space, partially locking up whenever she like glances over at the church and also where the slave auction structure is. But she'll just ask, what's the timetable on individuals being purchased from this event? Completely avoiding.
He gives quotes when he says when you say event, and then he rolls his eyes kind of before he says, we should be starting about noon-ish, giving the nobles time to put on other fancy. We're not even gonna be able to see them anyway. Because and he leans and he says, they're gonna be here, but you're not gonna be able to see them.
Invisibility cloaks.
Yeah, so they're gonna be using mages to fire off their purchases.
So basically, one side they have sending stones, and people are basically representing them rather.
Oh, they're gonna be here to pick up their slaves, but basically they're gonna have mages interspliced throughout the crowd that are gonna be sending out like their bids for them. While they look at the merchandise up close. While no one else knows. Thankfully, my family doesn't do that. If they did, I'd be very disappointed.
I'll just say this right now. Just don't look down at me any less than you do now if you see me here.
Miss, what, you're gonna be buying stuff? Sorry, I'm.
As soon as he says stuff, she gets ready to clock him.
He pauses and he says, "Again, I was thinking more of like normal business stuff, but this is a normal business, so still taking a bit to put that out of my head." Anyway, so you're going to be buying. So you're going to be buying people? Why?
Village.
Missing villagers?
When I went gladiator circuiting, came back, half the village is burned down the air, with about half the pop missing.
Yeah, that was running rampant over in Eastern Russia for a while before an old mentor of mine went over there to clamp down on that. So yeah, we stopped it from happening more, but yeah, officially we're looking into the disappearances that happened over there. Unofficially, we've been red taped at every single instance.
Zoya looks like she's about ready to ask something, but then she kind of stops herself because officially, right now, she probably shouldn't ask that in front of the Dragon Knight or to the Dragon Knight while he's on duty.
He's been whispering some classified stuff to you, so it's not. Guys clearly doesn't give a shit about any of the official stuff. He's completely and utterly treating this as a farce.
Mm.
Zoe will quietly say, "Officially, I know you're meant to protect these senators," she goes with quotation marks, "and nobility. But if any of them turn up missing, would you be crying?"
I'd be cheering. I'm pretty sure me and a couple of Dragon Knights would be having celebratory drinks for the bastard that got him.
Whenever you do, make sure you buy a couple drinks for me, please.
Noted. Ugh, God. Desi and Decilo, during this conversation, roll me perception, please.
Mm-hmm. Wait, where is it? All the way at the top.
Oh, so these pictures of the new Decilo? Jeez.
The latter one is actual. I think the first one is like an OC or something.
Alright.
Perception.
A natural 20 from Cookie. Nice.
Yeah.
$10.
Alright. So both of you see this rather grizzled looking Lupin just like he's being harassed by two Dragon Knights who are kind of like questioning him, and he's kind of like putting his hands up, and he's like, okay, I'll back off, and he's like, but you two recognize him because you two met him when he was on his way to Hersa with Nathaniel. That's Corvo, but you notice he doesn't have a signature sniper rifle with him. He seems to be wearing a really poor commoner's outfit. And you notice the a brand on the side of his face, and he's kind of like just putting his hands up, and he's like acting as if he did nothing wrong. He's like, okay, and he gives a glance at the two of you, at you guys before at the group in general, before he kind of like just looks like he's wandering off.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to where he is.
Me too.
Alright. You notice that he appears to be looking at all the rooftops around the market as you guys head over to him, and he looks over at you guys and he says, "Oh, please don't hit me, please don't hit me." He says he's clearly putting up an act.
Zoya speaks up.
Zoya is in the middle of a conversation with Gaius while this is going on.
Never mind, sorry.
That's good.
Yeah, Desi's like, you're fine. What's with this act?
Please, this isn't an act at all. Please, this isn't an act at all. Just leave me alone. I don't have anything. And then he whispers, back alley. And then he kind of motions over to like a nearby alleyway.
I go that way.
Yeah.
I'll
leave you alone then, sir.
Oh, thank you so much. And then drives it that way. And eventually he comes and he's like, ugh, I hate it when I'm chosen for this. Anyway, looks like you two. Oh, Decilo. Desi.
Thank you.
Yeah, I remember your name.
Why are you here?
I'm just walking around town. I'm just a poor Lupin who's trying to find some place to work. And he says, and then he just laughs. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You're very funny. Now tell me the truth.
I'm just looking. I am just looking around. I heard that there was going to be a slave auction in town, and I was curious about it.
Why are you curious?
He then points to the brand on the side of his face.
Are you going to partake in revenge? Because this is not the right way to do it.
I never said anything about that.
Points to the brand. Okay. Have you been possibly stealing some slaves?
No, but from what I hear, some people aren't happy from what I hear, some people would prefer them to disappear in other ways. And I'm gonna say this right now, they haven't been getting freed, if that's what you're thinking.
How long have you been here?
About a couple of weeks. Well, about a week.
About a week. When did the thing start happening? This went for a couple of weeks, right?
This has been happening since you guys got back to Hersa.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't been here that long. I've just been walking around. I've just been walking around the capital, seeing the sights. After all, just trying to find as much. Oh God, I hate that voice so much. Don't know why it picked me for this. Yeah.
What's with this whole act?
Well, I mean, it's a lot easier. I mean, I'm a giant wolf man with a branding on his face. It's a lot easier for people to just leave me alone. If I act like a defenseless just Lupin who's been kicked around all his entire life, then this.
That makes sense.
It makes people leave me alone.
Well, if you're really looking for a place, then why Hersa? Very convenient that you're here.
Nah. I just happen to anywhere slavery goes, I just happen to follow.
All right. Well, well, you are going to be at the auction then, yes?
Yeah, I'll be. Unfortunately, I'll be there watching as my people get bought and sold as usual. That's gonna be fan-fucking-tastic.
I need you to be on the lookout for something suspicious. I'm not sure what yet, but something out of the ordinary.
Oh, you got it, he says with a thumbs up. And then you hear and there's this rather elegant-looking Lupin at the end of the alleyway, with green eyes, who's just staring at Corvo, and he says, "Are you quite finished yet?" Yeah. Where were you the entire time? I was doing my job. Clearly unlike you, where you were gallivanting around. I swear to God, if you keep using that noble language, I'm gonna punch you in the teeth again.
I look for flaws in this elegant Lupin's teeth.
Funnily enough, his teeth are completely and utterly fine. He's just like... He looks like he did get punched in the face, though, at some point. There is a healing bruise. Don't forget, Boss Man... Or do you want me to get Boss Man to lay you out, like last time? If I wanted the beast to hit me again, I would ask. It wouldn't be that hard. Yeah. Ugh. He says, and then he then walks over to him. Ugh.
Did you just say the beast?
Yes, he said the beast.
Didn't I encounter him before?
You encountered a Lupin that kept calling someone the beast.
Yeah, okay. Right. It was the Lupin with the mask.
He looks at Corvo completely disgusted. He's like, ugh, the people that I work with. Oh, don't complain. It's not like you were any better. Well, if it weren't for you people, I'd be back whining and dining in my master's home, screwing his wife at the same time. You're just a ray of fucking sunshine, aren't you? Oh, shut up and get back into.
Okay, does he like shush them and is like, okay, the beast. Who is this?
The beast. Someone unimportant. Soon enough. You keep saying that, he's gonna stab you one of these days. I'd like to see him try. He did it already. Twice!
Okay, so... Is he like the leader of the Dread Wolves?
This elegant Lupin looks at you and says, "You've met him, Desolo. After all, you've seen him with his mask up. But I cannot wait for you to see him as he truly is, a mad dog who just rampages. It'll be elegant to see. Well, for me anyway. You won't have it. I wonder what your reactions will be."
You're saying Brown is the beast?
He very well could be. I mean, after all, a man as ugly as that, I mean, there's always something dark under something like him. And Corvo's like, you say one more word about... And you see this elegant Lupin just snap, and you see Corvo go into a trance state. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank Nathania. I thought I was gonna have to deal with that forever. and you realize that this elegant Lupin basically has hypnotized Corvo with just a snap, making him shut up.
I don't like that.
Anyway, it was a pleasure to meet you again, Decilo. I'll make sure to send Nathaniel your regards, and I'll make sure to tell the Beast as well. I'm sure he'll be happy to know you're still safe and sound. Seems to have taken an eye to you. For what reason, I do not know.
I realized that, like, taking an eye to me that's kind of sus. Yeah, I'm suspicious now. But, like, he doesn't say anything else.
Anyway, come along, Corvo. For once you can actually be obedient like the person, like you're supposed to be. And then he walks off, and Corvo just follows, like, mindlessly.
Is this bitch Shiso? Is this Shiso?
Shiso? No, it is not. This is
no, Shiso from Boku no Hero.
No, you do realize that this is Carcer.
Okay.
This is the Lupin that was not a fan of the rest of you when you showed up.
Okay.
He was criticizing Nathaniel a lot and insulted him a lot as well. Nathaniel looked ready to punch him a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys make your way back, and Zoya's basically been done with her conversation with Gaius at this point. Actually, did you guys want to talk to each other before you head back, or about that event, or?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can.
Just curious, because I don't want to just cut you off there. You guys weren't ready.
You good?
Are we good? So Zoya's done, right?
Yeah, Zoya's done.
How was your conversation?
Zoya will quietly say, well, if I ever chase after a Dragonite, I hope it's our dear friend right here. At least I know I have a chance of escaping.
Well, that's good to know. Sorry you didn't get to break any kneecaps yet, unfortunately.
Well, worst case scenario, I can just worst case scenario, I can just find some bum or thief that seems to just simply nearly gotten himself I think he's gotten away from the market unscathed.
I see.
Also, I managed to acquire a certain price.
For the enchanted lady.
I wish. And she motions to the scaffolding for that atrocity. Wish to hear him here or wait a little bit later?
Wait a bit later. I don't feel comfortable talking out in the open like this.
Yeah, no.
If it makes you feel any better, if anyone starts staring at any of us, I'll bust their kneecaps, even if guards are around.
Please no, I don't want to get arrested. At least do it while I'm not there.
So I just gives a thumbs up, and she looks around a little bit, thinking.
So wait, do I know where Grim and Alex are or no?
Grim and Alex are hanging around. If you probably hang around the market a bit longer, you'll probably be able to bump into them. After all, this is kind of like the crossroads of the capital. Everyone comes through here at some point.
And I kind of want to, like, ask them how their investigations have been going.
Alright,
Jesse's getting kind of antsy.
Actually, you see you seem to see a masked person, not a masked, a helmeted person in scale mail, just be walking around with a hooded and masked tiefling, as it were, like a little ways away on the other side of the market. He's gonna be talking to someone who proceeds to smack the helmeted figure before stomping off, and he's just kind of like rubbing like his helmet, like, ow.
No.
You know that wasn't a smart idea to ask, right? Well, I just thought it'd be a good idea, you know. Why didn't you stop me? Well, I wanted to see how far you'd get before she finally decided to smack you. You are no help at all. Why are we friends? Why are we friends again? Wait, we're friends. He just throws his hands up. I swear. And then you see the tiefling just kind of like put him at headlock and just noogie his helmet a bit before he's like, I'm joking, before letting him go. Ah! And kind of fixes his helmet before glaring at him. Asshole.
Precious. Okay, well, yeah, then I go up to him.
Desolate.
Correct, Alex.
Desolate. Desi! Hey! Oh, you have some friends with you. Hi! This is helmeted. You can tell that he's a blunted because he has the sigil just smack dab on his chest. But from what you seem to notice, he's wearing a helmet, right? But you can't make out any features from the helmet besides what appears to be a brown eye and a blue eye, maybe.
Is that on his sigil?
You see the Bloodhunter sigil, but the helmet, all you can see is a blue eye and a brown eye.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, with the tiefling, all you can see is his red eyes, like looking at you, as he's completely hooded and masked.
That is creepy.
It is a pleasure to meet you too, he says to Zoya and Desolo. I am Alexander. This is Karim. Hi.
Hi.
Pleasure to meet you both. Are you helping Desi with their investigation?
Yeah.
Tiefling and a wolf-farer. Then Alexander seems to turn to look at you, Desolo, and says in Infernal, greetings.
He says, hello, back. In Infernal as well. Yeah.
Zoya looks between the two individuals. Good to meet you. Good to meet you.
Yeah, Alexander seems to stand at like 6 foot. No, Alexander stands at like 5'11", while Karim is above him at like a 6'3".
Which one has the helmet on?
Karim does. You can't make out any features besides his eyes.
Zoya looks at Karim. Mind if I call you by a nickname if we ever meet again?
What's the nickname?
Buckethead.
I'd rather not, thank you. You could always call him Ember, Alexander says. No, we're not bringing that nickname back. I found it quite adorable.
Or call him Metal Great because she doesn't make a motion to like touch his helmet, but just like motions to the metal bar. What would the metal bar like?
I came out here to investigate and to help people, and I'm feeling so attacked right now. Anyway, Desi, how's your investigation going?
Not so good, Buckethead. Well...
No, Desi, not you too. Please. I would prefer Ember to this at this point.
But I like Buckethead.
We could call you Ari. It's the center of your name.
I've never heard... The name sounds familiar, and I have no clue why.
Out of character?
No, in character, it says Ari. That name sounds familiar. I don't know why. I feel like I know an Ari. Or was it Ali?
Can I roll a history?
Or was it Ali? He scratches the side of his helmet.
Can I roll history to see what he's talking about? So maybe
Go ahead.
It's pretty good.
Jeez, what is my history? 18.
You know that there's a common name of Eris, spelled like. Oh my god! Hold up, I gotta make sure I find the proper spelling for this and make sure I said the name right.
I'll kill you.
No, you're not.
Eris, the goddess of discord.
Yeah, Eris. That's a name that you know exists. He might be referring to that, but you don't know an Eris yourself.
Are you referring to Eris?
Ah, yeah, that sounds familiar. He looks at Alexander, who just shrugs. I'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, sorry to hear that your investigation's not going well. Ours has been hit of a bit of a rough patch lately as well. We did find out that apparently with some of these disappearances, some strange folk were seen around.
Strange what?
From what we remember, from what we've been able to figure out, on the slave end of things, we found out that apparently some weird Lupin was hanging around the area of where Lupin and Wolf-Farah slaves were before they suddenly disappeared during their voyages. So,
Was he wearing a mask?
He then pulls out a notebook and he says, they were a black Lupin with a red with a black and red outfit. He then puts the notebook back down. Never seen anyone like that before. You guys?
Wait, is that like?
For you guys, he's referring to Shadow.
Oh.
Asshole.
Oh, so we have, right?
Yeah. Asshole.
Yeah.
The guy who crippled Daniel and knocked you guys into next week.
Major asshole!
Yeah! Him! Yes! Yeah, that's his, like, yeah, we know him.
Wait, you do?
He hurt our friend.
Zoe seems actively peeved at the mention of him.
Well, I'll make sure not to bring him back up. Anyway, yeah, so a weird figure like that was seen, but we have no, but the weird thing though is that he's been seen across the entire country in all these instances where slaves disappeared, and we have some people assume that it's a different person each time, but every single description has been the exact same, so either this guy has copies or he gets around really fast. And you guys...
He can travel between planes.
Maybe. I might have to talk to the Order about that then. You guys do remember that that the leader of the Black Dragons, his two swords let him teleport in a way because he cut open portals, and that Shadow could do something similar with his double-bladed sword.
If you can, ask the Order to see if they can set up some sort of teleportation detection method.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, I might talk to Shushu about that. Actually, I have to go report in to her since she's my boss right now. Oh yes, I'd love to see that woman again. Oh come on, she's not that mean. It's not her meanness I'm not a fan of. I don't like the way she looks at me. You don't like the way anyone looks at you besides me. Noted.
Well, I appreciate the details. You've done better than us.
We just got lucky. To be honest, he motions towards the lady that slapped him. That's been the majority of my time investigating so far.
That's been the what?
He motions towards the lady where the lady went that slapped him. That's been the majority of my time investigating so far.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but I'm used to it.
Well, let me know anything else that you find.
I definitely will. I look forward to talking with you. And I'm glad to have
the Long Bottom residence.
You gotta hold back laughter at that. He's like, I'm sorry.
It's okay. He's not here. You can laugh.
Alexander seems to you can't see his face, but you just see him just staring as Karim just breaks down laughing. And when Karim's done, Alexander asks, "Are you done yet?" "Yeah, I'm done." "You are a child." "Well, I'm younger than you at the very least." And my point exactly. I'm 60 years your senior, and I'm very disappointed in you.
My grandpa would have laughed at that, though.
I'm surrounded by children.
Rest in peace. Dedication.
I haven't broken a Nico kneecaps yet.
He looks at you and he says, "None of that." And then he proceeds to say, "All right, Graham, let's go. Graham, let's hurry up and report in so that way I can be as far away from here as possible." Yeah, I'm coming. And then he pulls out like this little stone, and then he tosses it off. He tosses it off to the side, and bing! A portal opens up. He's like, "Oh, see you guys later."
Bye.
Bye.
Pleasure meeting both of you. Both of you. Good seeing you again, Desi. And Alexander just grabs him by the collar and just drags him through the portal.
I like him. He's no nonsense. He's good. This is beautiful.
And when the portal closes, the stone is gone.
Nice.
Well, I guess we can.
Yeah, you got there like a while ago. You've just been hanging out there.
Are there any like staff there I can harass?
There's the maids and the servants.
Can I talk to them?
Yeah, sure. You talk to them. You talk to them as they go around their daily stuff.
I'm just following them around, like.
Oh my
telling
god.
them about myself.
I mean, you're not there.
No, I'm not. I'm still teaching, apparently.
Yep.
Pretty much what's going on about. Yeah.
What are you doing?
What are you doing exactly?
I'm trying to cook dinner for tonight. Could I please be left alone? Perfect timing for him to arrive, considering I was about to switch soon. If you guys don't mind.
Actually, what happened between me and the car?
Don't ask.
Between the car and CHHS, you saw a lamp that started freaking out. The lamps were coming to kill you.
Anyway, but yeah, you guys seem to have a little bit of a good time together as
What? Work. Damn it.
you guys are having. But yeah, is there anything else you guys would like to do actually? You guys can go try and find that Cantia woman, or you guys can talk to Shusu, or you guys could just go back to the Long Bottom Manor and just hang out.
Go back to what?
The Long Bottom Manor.
If you guys can do whatever you want first, I have a stupid thing I want to do.
What would you want to do?
Decimo, like, he's missing, like, how, Borzark, like, gave him a massage, and now he wants to go get a massage.
There is a
He
massage
got
place.
the months for it.
There is a massage place in Hersa.
In where?
There is a massage place in Hersa. From what you seem to remember, it's called. It's called. All right, now.
Alright. He's gonna go head over there.
All right. It's gonna cost you about 50 gold to get a massage.
Okay.
They also asked whether you'd like a male attendant or a female attendant to do the massage for you.
He's gonna
Male.
attendant.
He's gonna ask for a male.
Yep.
You get a. What do you think about this? Any particular race preference?
Oh my god.
What race is Borzark?
He's a human.
He's just gonna go for a human.
You get a dokes. You get like this. I'm not about to do this like this is a fucking 50 Shades of Grey thing. You get this.
Wait, what?
You get this light-skinned human as your massage. Just actually, his hand's quite similar to Porzak, all right.
Yeah, quite similar to Porzark. Get it on.
Get it.
And you can
Feel the
imagine.
muscles.
You can imagine that it's him as you were getting a deep tissue massage.
Oh yeah.
Just love. Steamy.
He is so relaxed right now. He's not even thinking about it once he gets his hands on it.
Oh my god.
When I was in the middle of things doing it. Half the people didn't even think I was supposed to be there.
Is there like a bard playing like relaxing like?
Yes, there is.
Oh my god.
No one accepted him at first and thought it was
It's not sexual anymore. It's just
It's not sexual anymore.
Anyway,
anymore.
anyway, what would Desi and Zoya like to do?
Okay.
I could go in there. I'm
Wait.
not. Wait, do they do like what's that called? Foot rubs? I want to do that.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I'm gonna give me one of those.
Desi,
Yes, Desi.
would you like a deep tissue foot rub, or would you like just a normal foot rub?
This is a normal foot rub.
That'll be 25 gold.
Actually, wait a minute. Deep tissue. Desi's fancy as fuck.
35 gold.
Okay.
Heck yeah. And after we're both done, I want to get some essential oils.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Zoya gotta join in on the. Come on.
Zoya follows you guys to the parlor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's partially like curious because when you just look at her, she might be an athlete, but she's not like hasn't taken care of herself in a little while.
Yeah.
But as soon as she sees the prices on the wall, she's like,
Desola would offer to pay for you. At least let one of them like give you a neck and shoulders one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does Zoya have a preference?
Zoya, when she hears like she's basically going to be paid for, she just looks at both of you. No one say anything to the other gladiators.
What did I miss in the game?
I don't even know any other gladiators.
Yeah.
Actually,
Jake.
I promise you.
what are Desi and Zoya's preferences for who they want to massage them?
Oh, come on now.
Come on, give me it. Come on.
I mean, you might not even be thinking that way. I just thought of that
Whoa.
because it was on stat.
I'm grinning right now. Tell me.
Because Zoya is so tall,
Yeah.
realistically, she knows there's only like a handful of races, and she just outright asks, "Hey, do you have a Goliath on?"
They actually do. They actually do have a Goliath on staff.
What?
And because it is you, Zoe, I feel like you like more of the rough and tumble stuff, like someone who's good, like someone who's like rough, who has like rough hands. I'm guessing.
Ooh.
She doesn't mind a field worker doing the massage.
That's exactly what you get.
Oh my gosh.
What about Desi though?
Desi prefers someone smaller.
Oh, okay, Lolly.
They like their height. You know, that height difference. Come
Height
on,
differences is hot. And how many other people are really going to be taller than Desi though?
I mean,
now.
depends. Desi's like 6 foot something, aren't they?
6.5.
I can think of plenty. Anyway,
I mean, true.
But
Actually
I mean,
depends.
Desi wants someone smaller. Like, yeah, like human, I guess.
Load.
all right, you actually do get a human. You get an elf. Actually,
Okay.
and this one appears to be a shadow elf, as it were. But
Alright.
oh my goodness, do they give good foot massages? So everyone's just getting this relaxing massage the
Does he
entire
use
time.
oils on me?
Oh yeah, like they do the whole shebang.
Ooh.
And you guys are just relaxing, having technically a whatever night out. I mean, whatever day out. We have a male, female, and non-binary, so I can't say whatever gender night day out. So
Allies night out.
they want you to leave them alone at this point.
It's a peers night out.
It's
True.
a
Yes.
peers night out.
And with that, you guys relax. Spending the day doing that. And
How much am I charged for Zoya's one? 50
did you want
again?
deep shift? Okay, you said head and shoulders. Head and shoulders only?
Yes.
Deep tissue or no?
She doesn't want to break Desolo's bank, so she just simply asks for like the regular tissue.
30 gold.
Okay.
Deep tissue would have been 40.
Good grief.
Dustlo got the full body deep tissue massage, and they had to pay 50.
Fair point.
He needed that too. He loves it. He's like, oh, yeah.
And they know how to work your scars just right.
Oh.
Anyway, switching over to the other pair that's doing something right now. Rupert, Krassen.
Give 2 seconds, making hot cocoa.
Alright.
Car is here?
Yeah, he's sitting across from me right now.
Hi.
He's not stoned out of his mind, thankfully.
Good.
Are you okay about those lamps?
He's not even in chat yet, and you're saying this.
I love you, Car. I'm sorry.
What? What?
We need you in chat.
You need me in chat?
Yes!
I'm in chat with Tim.
Okay. Damn it, man.
Hold on, let me
Dang
get
it.
this break.
Yo, I just imagine, like, afterward, the three of us sitting in a circle with cucumbers on our eyes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
That sounds about right.
We have, like, in a room of, like, candles or a sauna.
No offense, time dominance. I want this. I want big.
Oh my god.
Complimentary.
Okay, I'm in the chat. One.
Okay, I just need to wait for. I just need Rupert in here now.
I'll be there in a second.
Fight Jesus.
Yo,
Mike,
Car.
You got 3 minutes to come here, or you have small PP.
Oh my god.
What do you mean, Here's 3 minutes. He already has. Wait, Car.
Cards gone.
What?
Are you okay with
So we're going back.
the lamps?
Bounce off your mics. What?
Are you okay with the lamps?
Anyway, so Rupert,
Sorry.
you're teaching as usual at the university, and actually Krassen came with you this time, as Krassen is kind of like your assistant. He just like hangs around in the classrooms and stuff like that, seeing all the different people that are hanging around. No one seems to question it that much, as I know that their professor is kind of eccentric.
Hey man. Try not to be eccentric.
And you're in a break period between two of your classes right now, actually, as you're kind of getting ready for the next one.
Yes. Just trying to prepare some notes for the next class. Let's see, the next class is on combat styles. I'm really good at combat! You just hurt yourself. By karate chopping the table. No!
Anyway, at that moment, a Dragon Knight walks into the classroom. But this Dragon Knight's different in the fact that there are no Dragon Knight.
How can I help you, good sir?
Professor Rupert Longbottom.
That would be the one and only.
Ugh. He seems kind of disgusted by actually having to talk to you at this very moment.
Did I do something wrong?
You do know what I am, correct?
A Dragon Knight?
Besides that,
No.
yes,
Yes, I don't discriminate.
I remember what you did, sir.
I mean, war's war.
He glares at you before he simply says, I'm here to ask you a few questions.
Alrighty, I'll help as much as I can.
First of all, have you at all been in contact with what the hell is what is with you Uzonics and your names, Jesus? he says as he seems to squint at this notepad. Why this? Have you been in contact with Morshkin, Zenan, Yaroslavik?
No, not in a while.
And how long?
Well, I mean, I saw him once, but that was just from a distance.
Was this within the past month?
No, it was about 2 months ago.
Ah, he knows his eyes at you as he notes that down.
I did not converse with him at all, though. I just saw him in the distance.
So it just so happens that a member of the Legion military who is considered MIA, and most likely KIA, just happens to pop up over in northwestern Laos and starts leading raids on orc tribes with your military tactics, I'd like to add.
Yeah, I mean, he was taught by me.
Okay, another question. Have you been in contact with Canon Janoski? That rings a bell, by the way.
It does.
Roll history.
15.
Alright.
Plus... 18 total.
That was your second in command. When the incident happened, he took the fall, and he was the one that was dishonorably discharged from the military. From what you remember, he became a mercenary captain after he was discharged, and you haven't heard from him in a while.
No, I have not heard from him. Last I heard, he was a mercenary captain.
Ah. And you've never met with either of these two people within the past month?
No, can't say I have.
He seems to stare at you before he looks at the kobold.
Now, I personally have not, but my compatriots might have had contact with one.
Have you at all been in contact with Morshkin, Zinon, Yaroslavik? Considering that you weren't in Humberto, no.
No.
Have you at all been in contact with Canon Janoski?
No.
Have you at all seen any suspicious individuals within Hersa within the past month that have contacted you about mercenary opportunities related to operations in northwestern Laos?
No.
Seems to stare at you. Alright then. You keep moving to Onyx.
What?
You keep moving to Onyx. Also,
You're
hey.
in Onyx chat.
Oh, I know what's happening.
What? Your computer?
My computer automatically connected me there.
Oh my god.
Because you fell asleep in there?
No, because he joined. Because we were hanging on there before we went to get cookout. Also, Rupert Longbottom, I find it quite suspicious that you're able Also, Rupert Longbottom, there's some inconsistencies in your military record that need to be dealt with at some point. From what I seem to understand, you served as commander of the Southern Front for 20 years. Is that correct?
Yes, that appears to be correct.
And suddenly, how many years have you been teaching, by the way?
10.
Then, suddenly, 11 years ago, you suddenly retire and become a teacher at the Royal Academy of the Royal Military Academy here in Hersa. Is that correct?
Yes.
And at the same time, your second in command, Canon Janoski, is kicked out of the military, dishonorably discharged
Yes.
for supposedly breaking orders.
Yes.
And is there anything you'd like to say to explain why this is the case?
Well, I personally retired because of my old friend, the former king, asked me to come teach the next generation of military combatants.
Are you telling the truth?
Yeah.
Alright. He seems to stare at you, says, alright. Was there any other reason?
I mean, there was, but that's highly classified information.
He seems to squint at you. Would have anything to do with that kobold over there?
No.
Why is he here?
He's tagged along for work today in order to help me teach combat styles.
Ah. Seems to look down. He seems to look at his notebook again. He says, "All right then. We will be contacting you again soon if we need any more information. Do not cause any trouble." And they seem
Yes, and if you would like, if the higher ups would like me to clear up about the other reason I was discharged, I can relay it to High Command, but only to High Command.
noted. And then he proceeds to leave. You have a nice day, kobold.
Okay.
He just doesn't say anything to Rupert after that as he leaves.
Well, you have a nice day.
And then he leaves. No, Krasny, you want to question what just happened?
Yeah, what the fuck just happened? Explain yourself, Dave!
He probably came to question me about my military past. And to why I suddenly retired and became a teacher.
Why'd you do it?
The former king asked me to.
You know, the one that got assassinated 2 months ago.
He was my old drinking buddy.
And when you guys eventually you do finish for the day, and when you guys head back to the Rupert estate, you find a crate waiting in the living room.
Oh shit, is that for me?
Rupert, you immediately take out the crowbar, you wedge it open, and you see sitting in the middle of it, cushioned by the most lavish material that can cushion it, is a set of black plate armor.
Oh shit, brother.
It is your old armor from your service in the military.
Edgy boy.
And there's a letter that's wedged into the section between two plates for you. Alright. All of you, back at this point, see that it's plate armor in the middle of the crate.
That's quite interesting.
Thanks, armor.
And Desi, over your sword says, "Well, I don't think it's as good as your armor, since you have plate armor too."
Oh, well then, my armor's back. It's been a long time, old friend. As I pat the armor.
Weird.
Zoe just looks at the armor, and then looks at Rupert, then back at the armor, and then at Rupert.
Yes? Can I help you?
How strong are you?
Decently strong.
You can wear that?
Yes. I've worn it ever since I was accepted into military high command.
Besides, and then you hear a voice in your head, Rupert, that says, "Besides, it's not like you need strength to wield it." And suddenly you have this inkling that you should touch the armor.
I touched the
You
armor.
lay your hand on it, and this aura of blackish energy covers it, and it glows for a moment. And then you pick it, and you pick it, and then you pick it up, and you just press it up against you, and it suddenly is on you. And you were wearing it with no issue whatsoever, despite the fact that he doesn't look like despite what's your strength?
A solid 15.
Okay, never mind then. It looks like this armor would be a bit heavy for him to wear, but it looks like he's wearing it with no issue.
Wow. If I put that on me, would it shrink?
Probably not.
Oh.
It also probably wouldn't attach itself to you like it did to me. Just an inkling of a feeling.
Okay.
Wait,
You can.
The sword seems to the sword just kind of looks and says, "Wait a minute. So how are you wearing it if you're not? I understand Desolate over here wearing plate armor because they look quite strong. You, on the other hand, how are you wearing that?
It's plate armor. It's magical plate armor at that.
Is no one? Am I the only one who finds that suspicious in this entire group? Okay, never mind.
I mean, I can't tell you exactly what magic's on it because I don't remember.
So I will ask this. Would it be related to your...
Quite possibly.
By the way, Ravenedge has been strangely silent the past few weeks. Like, he has not talked at all.
Also, has that thing died by chance?
Oh, a nice cloaked figure came in, muted him.
Silence on the scabbard, or no?
Just silence in general. And no, you know, murderous desire.
Okay.
You see that Krasen hit his foot up against the table.
Now then, did anybody have an interesting day, as I did?
Can you please make this man leave us alone? One of the servants says as they're being followed by Eskel.
Please leave my servants alone. I don't... I mean, I pay them plenty, but I still hope that you can leave them alone.
What are you doing?
You see Axel has turned a slight shade of yellow from when you've seen him last. I just wanted to understand their work.
Well, they go around and clean and make us dinner.
But there's so much more intricacies than that. How do they clean? How do they make dinner? It is a collective effort to run this household, is this not?
It is.
Okay.
At the same time, there's suddenly a knock at the door.
Yes. On my way.
You open the door, and there's an Aarakocra standing in the doorway. The same Aarakocra you saw from the gladiator match. I think his name was Arvo?
Yeah!
Hello? I heard that a Zoya Graza and a Eskel Zephyr live in this estate. Are they here?
Yes, they are currently residing here.
Okay, Zoya?
Zoya being able to hear this discussion from like inside the house. She comes out. She comes towards the front door. Yes. In the most like nonchalant, polite, mean way possible.
I'm Arvo. I would have been your opponent in this gladiator match coming up.
Yes, indeed. I saw you perform directly after.
I saw you as well. I was looking forward to the fight, but I'm afraid that I can't make it, as it were. And as a result, the standing prize immediately goes to you now.
Whoa.
I'm a blood hunter. And as it were, my orders called me in to help deal with matters going on around Lallis, and unfortunately that conflicts with the gladiator thing I was doing for a little while to help my friend fund a project he's working on. So unfortunately now I have to leave that work. So as a result, I came to inform you myself that I have to relinquish the fight that we were going to have.
Well, before I saw your fight, I would have said I had a chance kicking your ass, but
I personally thought no chance at all.
I'm sorry, who are you?
he was the guy beside me in the previous fight.
Oh, Faelf. Understandable. You're a Faelf. You changed colors.
Why do you
That's another term for you. I don't remember the other term. I grew up in the mountains of Flokia. I don't know many of your elven terms that much. I'm an Arakakra. I speak Aran.
Sorry, what?
He says something in Aran, and he's like, my point exactly.
So he says something that we'll speak.
Anyway,
Wait,
I'm sorry about that, but unfortunately work has ruined my chances to be able to face you two in a fair fight. It was going to be rather interesting, but hopefully our fight can happen at another time when I'm not working.
Maybe a promotional fight then.
Maybe.
You know, charity for the orphans or something.
Yeah, maybe. And then suddenly you see a glow in like his pocket. He's like, excuse me for a moment, and he pulls out this sending stone, and you hear a, oh, where are you? We're waiting for dinner. And he's like, that's right. I was supposed to cook dinner tonight. He puts the sending stone away. Sorry, but I have to go make dinner for my friends.
Real quick.
Yeah.
For the prize money, where do we go to pick it up?
Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for making this for me work. And he pulls out a bag of holding, and he pulls out what appears to be 300 gold for each one of you.
Ooh.
That is quite a lot of beer money.
Yes. Anyway, I best be on my way before Titmouse gets mad at me. I'll see you guys later. Bye. And then he flies off.
Sorry. I am eternally happy. That whiny voice was so good. It was so perfect.
Oh, they finally.
Anyway, but yeah, that happened, and now Zoya and Eskel, you are now 300 gold richer.
Zoya mutters under her breath. I wonder how late the bank is open by chance.
Probably 24 hours.
Trust me.
Yes, I do.
Sorry about that. My microphone was on the wrong side of my body.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah,
Yes.
he had the other headphone in.
You trust banks?
That make me happy. When are you cooking dinner?
Anyway, but yeah, so that happens. Later on over the course of the week, you guys continue to do other matters, and word does come to you that they had to cancel because the murder of that gladiator required an investigation, and Arvo apparently was leading the investigation. As you see him hanging around the Colosseum here and there, and Desi, you even see him interact with Karim and Alex. As he appears to hit it off with them, and you see that weird bird person and a teen Lupin hang out with him as well as he pops up around.
I was looking forward to that fight.
Yeah, same here. I thought I could kick his ass.
I was very interested in the collective struggle that we were going to ensue.
Does he have?
Yeah, my collective struggle.
I'm not quite sure if I catch the message or not.
Sorry. Does this Lupin boy have a party hat around his muzzle?
Oh my god.
Or has he chosen to no longer do that?
To be determined. As you just see him just following them around. Yeah. Eventually, at some point, then strangely enough, a week later, on the 28th of the month of flowers. A week after the events that just happened, you guys hear a knock at the door again. Jesus, this place is getting more popular.
Oh my god.
The Dragon Knight's coming for me.
And you open the door, and it's not a Dragon Knight, it's a Dragonborn.
Good, it's not a Dragon Knight. Good, I can escape for another day.
Okay.
Vice, please tell me you are free currently.
Yes, I am.
Vice, your character was given a letter and payment by a man named Porzak Gaius Junius Gaius to help out his compatriots as he was busy currently. You're basically...
Old Junius. That must be his nephew, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Well, it's an old favor for a favor.
So who was the one that opened the door for the Longbottom estate?
Me.
It's always me.
Oh my god.
I opened the door for my own house.
Open the door. Vice, your character knocks on the door, and suddenly, the door opens, and you see this tall dwarf sitting. This 6-foot tall dwarf just sitting in front of you.
Well, that's not something you see every day.
Get it right, it's 6 foot.
How can you even tell it's a dwarf if it's
6'5".
he's that tall?
Actually, he looks like an Asimir, to be honest, but you can tell that he's a dwarf because of his...
Beard.
Yeah, it's the beard.
Beard.
You got a beard?
Yeah, you got a beard?
Just a small one. Just a small one for now.
I've
I've got to keep it clean shaven for the academy.
It's like, as a fellow beard man, he points to, like, what he essentially has, like, a bearded dragons variant of a beard. Like, 4E Dragonborn type
Oh my
of
god.
beard. With, like, the dread on the bottom. It's a green Dragonborn. Very sharp-looking scales towards the back end of his head. With small horns protruding.
Do you have a picture?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Get a picture, please, because I need that to make a token.
Yeah, you actually said that.
Let's go with this one.
Ooh. He's cool.
He's fairly old-looking, from the looks of it.
Mm-hmm. She looks like the lion turtle. From Avatar.
Relation. So, I heard... this is either a prank or a job opportunity. I'm not sure which one.
What could you possibly mean?
Well, I'm a bit of a performing artist here. So, I've either been sent over to his house to play for you lot, or...
I mean, I didn't call for anybody to perform. Did somebody else call for a performance?
Quite possible.
No.
You did not call for a performance.
Are you sure?
Alright, then.
Yeah.
So this is...
Okay.
Keep in mind
So
the,
then I'm...
keep in mind the
I
letter you
kept someone
have.
on you all day.
So he makes sure to reread the letter, and that it's not some kind of prank.
The letter says, and I quote, I'd like you to aid my friends at the Longbottom estate.
That's terribly vague. he crumples up the letter. I figure that Julius's nephew would be a bit more forthcoming.
Who's Julius?
You've actually never met Porzak, actually.
Oh, by the way, I've transitioned back into spring 11.
Alright, so Yaskol says to you guys, so who's Porzak? Because he has no clue who that is, because he wasn't there to meet him.
Still not quite sure. About many of the people you know.
Zoe will speak up. Porzak was our druid friend. He helped us on the adventure prior to you coming on.
Oh, so this is adventuring work. Understandable. Oh. Well, you guys have just started with that, then. And then you just watch as he just taps his chest, and an illusion just drips away, like a fine cloak, and his minstrel bard clothes immediately turn back into their chainmail, and his lute turns into a battle axe. And he's like, well then.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Could I invite myself in?
But of course, my estate is yours.
Right,
Quite
but
eloquently said.
my real question is, Wow, gosh, does anyone else hear that? There's like a scuffling up in the walls.
And then for you guys, that's just South Sue probably messing with something.
Messing with what?
That's probably just South Sue messing with something. South Sue has been tinkering with something lately. You have no clue what.
Odd. So a tinkerer, a tailor, a soldier, and a spy, I'm assuming.
I appreciate that.
Wait, who's he talking about?
He's sort of looking across from the few people he can see in the room.
Which currently is Rupert, Eskel, and Krassen.
Which one do you take me for?
Well, I'm guessing the tinkerer is upstairs. The tailor... Tailor's the kobold, I'm assuming. The soldier is Rupert. You, in particular. And the spy... As he's like... Well, I mean, the spy is always hiding.
I'm hiding.
I wanted you to say...
Oh yes, that's probably the Dragon Knight that's been watching house 3 weeks or so.
There's a Dragon Knight here?
Quite possibly. I got interrogated by one at my workplace a few days ago.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry about that.
He tried to convince me that I was, grouping with the wrong people.
Well, if he was interrogating you, what would he convince you?
Yes,
he was trying to do that.
Yeah.
Well, charming magic is a hell of a drug. That's all I gotta say.
Yes. Unfortunately, it did not work.
Well, I can do some things that might be able to offer some protections on those sorts of matters, if you will.
Yes, that would be fantastic.
No, I'm only asking, what do you guys need me to do?
Well, we're currently not really doing anything. We're sort of on a little bit of a rest period right now.
Oh.
Long rest, if you will.
Yes, it's rather long.
But, you could help us with the, investigation and what's happening here in Hersa.
Investigation. I'm sorry, ma'am. I am many things, but I am not a smart man.
Ma'am.
Oopsies. Decimal's a dude.
I am many things, but I am not a smart man.
To be honest, we need less. To be honest, that makes up the majority of the people here. You hear South Sea's voice calling from a room.
I'm not dumb.
Did he call me? Did she call me dumb?
He called everybody. She said the majority of people in this party are not smart. That's all she said.
You hear Zoya say.
Not dumb.
You hear Zoya say. Last time I checked, be very happy. I can't grab you.
I'm sorry. I'm more charismatic than I am, but even then, I know how to teach.
We don't need. In any case, we don't always need brains. We could also use muscle.
There's plenty of that. You can tell, as he has 20 strength, I think.
He has a strength of 18.
Bro,
Tool.
get it.
Okay, that's hot.
And with that,
Like I rolled for, and I rolled maxed out for height and weight.
also you now have
he's big.
Yes.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Oh no, it's not.
He's a bodybuilder.
I know. He's even worse. It's even worse. He's a power lifter.
Oh,
Oh no. That's not healthy.
Anyway, alright. So there's still... Alright. So now we have a new temporary member of the group. That's going to be hanging out with you guys for a while.
I'd also probably go get a shield or something.
Yeah. You can buy one, probably.
Yeah, power shield.
Fuck, that's on the sheet. You can check how much gold that's worth. Anyway. There's still 3 things I need to do here. It's gonna be fun.
Did I mention that push
no,
to
on my
talk
sheet.
kicks me out?
Roof.
PTT has like a 10% chance to kick me off every time I swim.
Oof. Alright, so first off, Desi, you eventually remember that, hey, there was someone that Porzok wanted you to look for. That woman.
Oh yeah.
Kantia Parada, that woman.
Yeah.
It kind of dawns on you as you're just hanging around the market, again, hanging out with Karim and them, investigating with Krim and them. When you see a woman that looks like this, because I'm a hack and I'm not good at describing people. You see this woman with short black hair, dull green eyes, and this dark green and black outfit. Dark-skinned woman on top of that. She seems to be walking through the market, kind of like just like she seems a bit awkward a little bit, as if like she's kind of uncomfortable, like she's kind of uncomfortable on what she's currently wearing, and she's kind of just glancing around.
Hello, Miss?
She looks up at you and is like, you're Desolate, correct? Or Desi, as I've seen or
Yes,
heard.
Desi. Please.
I imagine that you're a friend of Porzok, correct?
I am.
I'm sorry for being a week late. I'm Kantia Parada. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. She holds out her hand.
Desi shakes it. Nice to meet you as well.
You see, I helped Porzok with a matter a while ago, and I was hoping to get his assistance on something, but unfortunately he's rather busy, so I suppose I have to go to you all.
What's the problem?
That's less of a, you know of those disappearances that have been occurring, correct?
Unfortunately.
Well, I may know of a matter, I may know something related to that, and some people might be trying to make sure that I don't spread that information.
And Desi's eyes light up, and they're like, "Tell me, please."
So a cult is working on is doing some of the disappearances. It seems to be one that's spawned from 2 different origins. One is a Fey origin. The other is more demonic, as it were. You see that she's very uncomfortable when she says demonic. I just kind of like picking at her sleeves.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I would be much better if I was somewhere safer and not out in the open like this. As she glances about.
I understand. Just show me where you would like to talk.
Actually, I'd like to. With the Long Bottom Estate work, actually, and it surprises you that she knows what that is.
Wait, what she said?
She said the Long Bottom Estate.
Oh, wait. That is where I'm currently residing. How did you...
Oh, I am... And then her eyes give a light ethereal glow, and she says, I am something of a psionic person myself, and I have a gift of foresight, as it were. I can't control it, but I know certain things.
I see.
What did I miss?
Talking to Kantia? Is that her?
Oh,
Kantia.
nice.
See her pictures and her pictures and
discussion.
yeah.
Well, we can go meet, talk at the estate if you like.
That would be wonderful, thank you.
Going to the estate.
Who's currently at the estate, hanging out there currently?
Get smashed right now, brother. Where's the ale, bro?
Oh my god.
Where's the ale?
I think Rupert would have shown you to the ale room that he has in the basement.
Yes, I would have shown you to my wine general alcohol cellar.
I make a history check to see if he's got some pretty good labels.
Roll.
$24.
Yep, he has some pretty. Wait, 24. Don't you have a minus?
Remember, jack of all trades plus expertise in history.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
Because I'm a bard.
yes, he does have some pretty good brands of alcohol. You and Eskel find that out, and you two are currently down in the basement drinking to your heart's content. Both of you roll me a con save. So,
Okay.
Man, I gotta tell you, man.
oh my god, Zoya, Tesla, where are you guys doing this?
Go ahead.
Seeing the dry eyes that both Eskel and the Dragonborn have for alcohol, Zoya decided to, kind of leave the house a little bit earlier, just to, let these two at it in the cellar, and to get away from that house.
I'd like to take desperate avoidance.
Basically, like there was this big old guardrake in the center of the road, and we all had to push it with all of our hands tied, and and then it started pooping everywhere, and then we had to just.
Both of you are somehow not drunk right now as you two are telling stories in the basement. Zoya went out early to avoid this mess.
I'm
Desolo.
telling war stories.
Oh god.
About
That is why I do not work with Dragon Knights.
Oh my gosh. Desolo, what are you doing as well?
Wait. So what? What's happened? Like we're just like having a free day or something?
Yeah, Zoya went out because your new Dragonborn friend and Eskel are drinking in the basement. Rupert's probably out teaching with Krasen, hanging out with him.
No, today's an off day at school. I'm out shopping.
Oh yeah, he's out shopping with Krasen.
Anybody who wants to can join me in the shopping department.
I'm gonna go get like some enchanted armor like Jinja suggested.
Alright, you're gonna go see Shusu?
Sure.
Alright. Alright, so it appears that no one else is home to talk to besides the two drunk ones in the basement, Desi, as you and Kantia enter the building.
Besides who?
No one's in the. There's Eskel and Valerian are in the basement drinking, from what you can hear when you walk in.
Yeah, Desi rolls their eyes and I'm surrounded by idiots. Okay, well, it's just you and I.
Stupid is as stupid does.
I am not stupid. I just have a inclination towards alcohol.
Do I want to ask who those people are? I never saw them before.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
You're in the basement. You don't hear this.
Don't worry about them.
Have good hearing. These ear holes. I was the best scout in the Legion.
Is the door open or something?
Yeah,
Can
the door's open
close
to the
the
basement. You close the door to the basement. Do you lock it?
Yes.
I heard that.
So you two hear the basement door just lock. Did you just
That's
lock?
fine. I could just break it down.
Did you just lock them in the basement?
I'm pretty sure I'm strong.
Yes, they deserve it.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
I guess what they can talk
In the living room?
Living room? Yeah.
Alright, Kantia takes a seat, and she says, it's quite nice seating.
It is, surprisingly.
Yes.
Now, can you continue what you were saying about...
Yes, so...
Yeah.
Part of this relates to Porzok, but unfortunately he's not here to help me with the story. But there's this ancient legend of a fey creature known as the Green Knight. He was a rather influential figure, to say the least, in fey culture. So influential, in fact, that when he went insane and went on a mass murdering rampage, it took an entire circle of druids in order to seal him away. Porzok's family, in fact, as it were. And
that's disturbing.
And this cult seeks to have the Green Knight return, and they're working. And the demonic cult is similar, though they relate to a different person. They refer to someone known as Ilvor. I've never heard of this demon before, and your sword just starts pulsing like ding 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 ding.
Wait, what happened? Your
sword starts pulsing as clearly your sword is uncomfortable by that name.
What was the name again?
Ilvor. The sword that he's a person that apparently your sword is the bane of.
Oh, right, okay. Calm down, it'll be alright.
But yes, and these two cults are working together, as it were, to achieve their goals together, as both returning would be a very bad state of affairs for Lallis.
It would.
And unfortunately, I've learned what they need in order to fulfill this goal, as it were.
In order to what?
I know what they need in order to achieve their goal, as it were.
Well, what do they need?
Well, one is the hilt of the Green Knight's blade, which Porzok has in his possession, so they can't get their hands on that easily. And then there's this prophecy as well that I know the name of, that they're trying to find this prophecy that will tell them the rest of what they need, as it were. And I have started looking into the location of it, but I've been having trouble as I've been dogged by them at every opportunity. As it were, I was barely able to escape some of their lackeys earlier.
What's the prophecy?
It relates to when one of the key phrases is when the twin emperors spill their blood. When the twin emperors spill blood on their blood on the sword of Lallis, which is very specifically referring to the emperor. But considering that the emperor's dead and his brother is taken over, and there's only one person of that bloodline that we know of, and the sword of Lallis is missing, that kind of can't happen right now. So it's up in the air on that regard. I've also found other records as well that have hunted towards the spawn of Ilvor's blood, the child of the Mother of Mercy. That one refers to Tamara, the dragon goddess of mercy, as it were. Mercy and healing. I've been trying to look into that, but I can't figure out much on that end. And the blood of a green scion.
That's all they need?
It's partially what they need, yes. That's what I've been That's what I've been able to figure out so far. Keep in mind, these are just like the vague hints of what they need. I don't know what they have to do exactly with them.
Okay.
That's all I know, anyway. And considering that Porzok has spoken highly of your group, I was hoping that you could help me in this. That I could help you in this affair, since I've heard that you all are investigating this. I was actually considering joining you, if that would be alright. I am psionic, and I have certain abilities such as I can heal you all, if you are in need of healers.
We are actually, since one of our own is currently unavailable.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. He'll come back soon enough.
Mm.
But I do have a question for you, though.
Yes?
If you were to join us, per se, these people that you are with before, you won't go back and tell them our plans, will you?
I wasn't with them. I was investigating. They were hunting me down. I'm sorry if I didn't make that clear. Yeah, I'm not with them.
No.
I would like to be quite frank. I am not a demon worshiper, nor am I a Fey worshiper. I am just me.
Okay, good, because I would have killed you if that was the case.
Understandable. I look forward to working with you, Desi. It's quite sincerely.
Same here. You seem nice enough.
Yes, and so do you.
You might have to work on your clumsy or your insecurity, but you know.
I had to abandon my favorite cloak in order to evade detection. I am rather not accustomed to not wearing it.
I see.
The two of you kind of sit there and chat for a bit, as Cantia tells you a bit more about herself. And at the same time, Zoya's excursion was to a very specific place, as it were, to go see the one person that she hasn't seen since it was revealed that he had woken up, in a way. She went to go see Daniel.
Oh, dang.
Zoya, she departed from the house relatively early. But probably isn't until like close to noon, past 1 o'clock, that she actually got to the marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
She was dragging her feet a lot. And now she stands in front of the church building, or in front of the cathedral, isn't it? Or
temple.
Temple. In front of the temple, kind of looking up at it nervously. She's probably been standing there for a solid 5 or 6 minutes. She forces herself to walk in.
You walk through, and you walk into that. Once again, you walk into this large room where the statue of Tamara, the dragon goddess of mercy, is standing in the back, and you see Daniel laying in a golden pool.
Is it in like a side room, or is it in like the main worship area?
Side room.
Alright. When Zoya finds the room, she stands outside the door and just kind of looks in.
Looks like he's sleeping peacefully.
She looks up at the statue if she can see it. And she steps right through. She'll step through the threshold.
Do you say anything?
Had a fight a few days ago, Zoya will say.
As you say this, he starts glowing.
Kind of wish that you could have seen it, so to speak.
And you see that golden silhouette. You can see that golden, ethereal version of him sit up out of his body. At this point, the red that was in his chest is shrinking more and more as he's healing quite quickly at this point.
All Zoya can really do is just look at the wound for a little bit. Yeah, she just stops speaking looks at it. Please tell me you feel your chest pain.
He shakes his head.
Good. Me and a fellow gladiator named Eskel won a fight a couple of weeks ago.
He rubs his fingers together to mean money.
A little bit. I made sure that some of that money got into your bank account.
Gave a thumbs up.
And last night, wasn't it? I think. kind of started losing track of time lately. The man I was supposed, the Eric Hacker I was supposed to face, Arvo, Arvo. He approached. He arrived at Rupert's place. He gave us a small He gave the prize money to me and my partner. I want to talk to you about something a little bit.
He shrugs, as if to say, go ahead.
She's doing everything but look at him directly in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Have I told you why I fight?
Kind of puts a hand up to his chin and then shakes his head.
You know about the recent Slavery Act that was passed, correct? Well, in the outside world, I'm not sure how far you can see or sense anything. There's an auction upcoming. No, I am not a slaver. Okay. My home village, part of it was taken into slavery. I would like to recover them, if at all possible. And I know I'm just gonna say this. My village is kind of like a family. As soon as they see you, they're gonna treat you exactly like family.
Roxy,
What?
just checking.
They're gonna treat you exactly like family. Are you comfortable with that? Sorry about my laughter.
What happened?
Daniel gave 2 thumbs up when she asked if he was cool with being treated as part of his village's family.
Aww.
But there's kind of a small little kicker to that. I was given about 300 gold in prize money for the forfeited fight, or for the gladiator that came to the doorstep and gave gold.
And then he kind of gives the motion of like a pouch of gold being put in his hand, to say like, you buying? And then he motions to himself as if to say people.
Yes, I would have put that part of that money into your account, but the auction is less than a week away at this point, if I remember correctly.
He nods his head, and then he kind of points towards tomorrow as if to say, good luck. Or like, yeah.
She looks up at the statue. Since you're practically communing with her, Zoya makes a motion at the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Can you ask her for good tidings that day?
Yeah. He agrees to do it.
And also, with whatever gold that is left over from the auction, there's a fresh shipment of dragon steel at a certain blacksmith's.
He gets the motion of throwing his arms up in the air, yes.
With whatever gold I have left, I will try to commission a piece of armor for you, one that you can wear all the time.
He mouths yes. Finally.
One that is particularly reinforced.
Thumbs up.
We'll go through it.
She kind of locks up a little bit. Drones. I'm sorry for everything that happened.
He shakes his head as if to say, "Not your fault."
In a way, it is. In a way, it is.
He kind of like tries to make a motion with his mouth as if he's making a snout, and he opens and closes it as if to say. He says, and then he points at that, and he's like, as if he's trying to say, it's what we're trying to say. It's that asshole's fault, and he's referring to Shadow, obviously.
Yes, that fuckwit's fault.
Fuckwit.
What?
I still feel partially responsible for what happened.
He shakes his head. He mouths, "Things happen. No one can assume what's coming. I thought we were just getting Dragon Steel and leaving, and then an asshole shows up and slams me 6 feet into the ground."
I would ask if you want to wear his pelt as a trophy, but that would be insensitive to several individuals.
Maybe give it to Rupert.
That would be a perfect gift for Rupert. Now that say that like that.
Yeah.
Could get him kicked out of that college.
Give it to him.
Oh my god.
Once you start feeling better, or awake and walking, Zoya looks down at Daniel's partially submerged body. Well, first off, I know a massage parlor that is great.
He gives thumbs up like, "I'm in."
We're gonna get you there. And there, after being in here for a little bit. How was it? God damn it. Oh, sorry. Okay. How well versed are you with obscure pantheons?
Are you good?
It's a bit of a so-so. And then he kind of just says, and then he kind of mouths, "Well, I was raised out east."
She holds up the pendant to the mother, like the symbol to the Mother of Innocence that she has.
Switch charger, pull it out.
Can you help me study up on this individual?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Alright. Zoe nods.
Sorry. I'm just snacking right now. Anyway, come.
I'm hungry.
He gives you a pat on the shoulder. Or tries to. He phantoms a pat on the shoulder.
We, also, Marina, your aunt, she's active in kicking. She paid for this.
Oh!
Don't look at me. South Sea is currently chasing down leads, or trying to in the underworld, rather. And I'll just say this. Your family is a blip, currently. Anything you have, well, I would say if you have any input on that, but you're kind of
Maybe someone will pop up.
Hopefully. I currently have the bank looking in on things also. If anything else, they might find something in legal code.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you think? Yeah, how long?
So much that I can.
Hopefully, by the time you wake up, you'll have an extended family to call you.
You got this.
She tilts her head. And also, the next time I fight, I want you in the bleachers.
Definitely.
At this point, she kind of makes her way towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
She'll stop for a moment and kind of think of something. She stops for a moment. And then she steps out.
You hear, phantomly, you hear Daniel's actual voice at this point. He says, "Miss you guys." And then you turn right back around and his ghost is gone.
Aww.
And Zoya starts muttering, "I'm not gonna fucking cry, I'm not gonna fucking cry, I'm not gonna fucking cry, I'm not gonna
Roll me an emotional save.
Is that like a con or?
No, but it's a straight D20. I'm not crying! Damn it! As you stomp out of the building.
What did you roll?
I got a 10.
Oh, dang.
Before she leaves, she'll try to find like the cleric that oversees the pool. Cleric. How? Ah, damn it.
Are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine.
Alright.
She says in like a serious tone, or semi-serious, but her voice cracks because snot. She wipes her nose. How many days? How many days until the little one gets out?
Little.
He has been in there for quite a while, and he's healing quite fast.
Good. Make sure he keeps his recovery.
We'll make sure of that.
Then she leaves.
You here?
And the clock, as it always does, counts down to the day of reckoning. As it goes 29, 30, 31. The first day of the month of New Leaf. The second day of the month of New Leaf. The third day of the month of New Leaf. The fourth day of the month of New Leaf. The auction has come to Hersa. And when you all wake up this morning, it's a grim tone in the air, as you know that today is going to be a shit day. And it's currently cloudy outside.
Appropriately.
You guys hear like commotions in the distance because Rupert's house is close enough to the market that you can hear commotions, and you all realize that, oh god, people are starting to crowd around the market now. Decilo, you wake up to a note.
Oh, I read it.
It's your choice. Is all it's set, and written at the bottom is -N.
Oh gosh.
And you all come together to eat breakfast. How do you guys all feel? today?
I'm hungry.
I'm quietly dreading. Pun not intended.
I feel hungry.
See, Zoya, how you guys feel?
You see Desi, or no, Zoya. Damn it! I'm sorry.
It's good.
Yeah,
Zoya, she actually brings her musket and her great axe to the table, and you see her like actively cleaning it out of nervousness. Like, she's trying to remain calm in some respect as she eats.
How do you feel, Desi?
I'm kind of uneasy, so I'm just like sitting there trying to eat, but also planning out what I need to do.
Nice. Canty is with you guys too, as you guys are all eating. And you guys... And eventually there's a knock at the door, and one of the servants answers it this time because you guys are eating. And Krim walks in with Alex. Huh! And Arvo too. Huh! Oh, sorry, are we interrupting your breakfast?
Arvo? You're fine.
Yeah, we're gonna be heading to the market soon because it's getting quite rowdy out there.
Because what?
It's getting quite rowdy out there.
Richard?
Like there's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of people out there and they do not look happy. And you notice that Karim is like shaking from nervousness right now, and Alex kind of like tries to calm him down, but he's not having a fun time. While Arvo is just kind of like, Arvo is just like, I had to, my friends had to stay in an inn somewhere else because it's kind of dangerous right now.
Does it need to see
Is
this?
this around the slave auction that's happening?
Yeah. Desi, maybe we'll find out something about the disappearances over there?
Maybe what?
Maybe we'll find something out about the disappearances at the auction? They might disappear.
I hope so.
They might disappear in front of us, we never know.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Been waiting too long for this auction.
Same. You're not the only one, Saosu says as she stands out over as she leans over the railing. Notice she's wearing a different outfit now, by the way. She's wearing this full black outfit with red highlights on it, and it appears to be all made the top of it seems to be made out of she's wearing this coat with studded leather armor over it, and then black pants and the like, and she has a dagger in her boot, a rapier at her side, and then a bow on her back and a pistol at her hip. And she says, and she looks very different from her normal outfit.
Someone's ready.
Well, we're going to an auction. I'd rather be prepared to keep myself safe.
That's fair.
And then Arvo looks. So I know you three. Karim looks at Desi, Zoya, and Desmond says, "I know you three are coming along." And he looks at Eskel. He looks at Eskel, Valerian, Krasin, and Rupert, and he says, "Are you guys willing to come along to the auction? Keep in mind, it's going to be kind of dangerous, maybe. The Dragon Knights are doing everything they can to keep things safe, but I feel like a riot's going to pop out at any moment."
What? Just putting my hand here. What?
I thought he was going to try and take that off.
No, putting my hand here. I will.
As soon as the word riot is mentioned, you see Zoya just kind of get up and like steal an apple off of someone else's plate, and she's basically rucking up and heading towards the door.
Oof.
I get up too.
Is everyone going?
Are we going, brother?
Yeah.
Yes, I am meeting a couple of students there.
Oh, I got nothing else to do. Let's do this.
So
I'm meeting a few students there to help keep.
You guys.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I forget. How many other people know about what I said about the?
Just you.
Okay.
Sure. She didn't tell me.
She didn't tell you. Not from Deslo did not tell from what I remember. Did
I didn't tell anybody.
All right.
You didn't tell about her, like, dad?
So you guys all head there, and it is hell. There is a ton of people just crowding around, all of them angry. And you see Gaius like putting up a shield as he blocks like something getting thrown at him. He's like, ah, fuck! Why today? Why today of all days? And you see the guy and he says, oh, hey guys, ow! Okay, who threw that? And his dragon seems to growl at them as some people like back up. Like, oh, fuck my life! Hey guys, ow!
Well, it's the first time I've been here.
Need help with that?
No, not really.
Sure.
Yes. Oh God. Why today?
Let me guess. It's dispute/riot.
Slave auction. First one in the capital. Yay! Fuck me.
Trust me, I am not happy about it either.
He looks at Desi and he's like, I hope, I know you're an inquisitor and all. Is there any hope that you might be able to help us deal with that should it come to a riot?
I could.
Please.
If you want me to.
Please, for the love of God. For the love of Bahamut.
Bahamut.
I just really want to deal. I just really want this over with already. That'd be preferable at this point.
So you have to be more confident in yourself.
Oh, I am. I just hate this. It's all a shit show that I didn't even sign up for.
Isn't that a large crowd?
Yeah, very large.
That's like angry?
Yeah. You see.
Wait, how?
Hmm?
No, continue.
You see that some of them are chanting like, "No slaves! No slaves! No slaves! No slaves!" And you see one of them taking an effigy of the current emperor and burning it.
Oh my God.
Well, people aren't happy here.
And Gaius is like, "Oh my fucking God!"
Okay, I think this has gone a little too far. Pardon me, I haven't used this in a while. As he opens his mouth really wide and just swallows in some breath, and gonna go ahead and use a Dragon Fear Roar.
Ooh.
Some of the people who were burning the effigy immediately drop like, ah! And they all some of them look at you, and Gaius kind of just laughing like, that was a nice one. God.
I burned my fingertips.
Let's try not to burn things in the center of town. Too many wooden buildings around here.
Ferdinand von Pain. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. And they seem to just kind of ignore you at that point. He's like,
here we go.
God. And you see Desi and Desolate, you see, on one side you see that Regal Lupin just kind of like leaning against a post as he's just kind of like smirking all the while. He's kind of like just smiling the entire time as he watches the crowd rile up. He looks at the two of you and he waves. And the rest of you notice this too, as he has like a smug look on his face.
I wave.
Smug what?
He has a smug look on his face, as if he's amused by all of this.
How close is it?
He's like 50 feet off.
Desi just rolls their eyes.
Are you having fun?
No.
Are you talking to anyone in particular?
Oh, just to Desi and Desolo. I just find this amusing is all. Yes. You can feel the tension in there. All it's gonna take is one match and boom! That'll be quite a fine slaughter. Eh. And then he gets off the post wall and he pats one of the people on the shoulder and he whispers something to him before he walks towards you guys. Have fun. And then he starts leaving.
See, I go ahead and tap somebody on the shoulder. Who was that asshole?
That Desi and Dessel, that was Carcer. If you want to tell
Carcer?
Yeah, if you want to tell the party that it's him.
Oh yeah, that was Carcer.
Fuck is that?
Just an uptight asshole who can hypnotize people. That's all you really need to know.
Yeah.
And then you see Corvo kind of just watching, just kind of like looking at the. You see Corvo on the other side. He seems to be looking at the scaffold as he sees all the slaves being lined up, and he's just glaring.
Mm.
And that's when you see another Lupin walk up next to him. This one that looks similar to Nathaniel in a way, but it's not him. There's too much variation, and he pats him on the shoulder, and Corvo looks at him. This Lupin's a teenager, by the way, and Corvo looks at him and nods before he leaves.
Oh no.
And then this young Lupin seems to kind of like look at the scaffolding himself before he starts walking away as well.
I don't like this.
Is there anyone on the scaffolding?
There are Lupin slaves, orc slaves, tiefling slaves, and wolf-farer slaves. The majority of which being Lupin and wolf-farer. You see, there seems to be an elf standing on there with a book, and people seem to throw stuff at him, but a barrier just knocks whatever gets thrown at him away. As there's also four like guards standing as well, and there seem to be some knights standing in front of the stairs area as there's a magical barrier that's basically just keeping all the people as they bang on it.
Is there like anything on the scaffolding? I mean, like. There's anything on it? Do I have to roll for that?
Roll investigation. Like, what do you mean exactly when you mean something on it?
Like something that might knock it down, I guess.
Well, there are the stands like underneath that keep it up. You could knock that down potentially, but you'd have to. Say that again.
Is there anything that could like blow it up on there?
Not really. They don't seem to be keeping anything explosive.
Okay.
Also, Zoya lets you know how much each slave is worth for starting bid.
Okay. Orbs are expensive.
And it starts raining at this point.
Oh, look, it's raining.
And Gaius just looks up and he's like, he just kind of like shakes his head.
What time is this supposed to start?
It's the sun. You notice that the light is slowly reaching its zenith, and you start hearing bells chime as the auction is beginning to start. All right, first things first. Lupin slave number 1, a small girl is pulled up to the middle. Starting bid, 1 silver. Immediately, 20 gold pops up in magical writing. Alright, 20 gold, do I hear anything higher? 50. 50 gold, do I hear anything higher? 200. 200 gold, do I hear 1,000 gold?
That's crazy, bro.
Holy shit.
And you hear the people getting angrier and angrier the entire time. And Gaius just looks so ashamed. He just says, I can't even watch this right now. He just looks away. And 200 gold for the small Lupin girl. And pulled off to the side. Another one. This one's a male Lupin. A male Lupin who seems to be missing one arm. And starting gold, 1 silver. 1.5 silver. 1.7 silver. 1.8 silver. 1.9 silver. By the end of the bid, he sold for 2 silver pieces.
Bro. That is me.
Just as the auction starts up, you just see Zoya just suddenly disappear.
Oof.
But and looking around, you find her like heading towards the auction site.
Yeah, Zoya just you just forced your way up to the front.
Oh no! She. If someone's in her way, if there was one particular stubborn person that wasn't laying her by and saying like, it's a wolf ferret saying that she's a traitor.
Yeah.
Like someone straight up and tossed.
You see someone get thrown out the fucking way in the crowd as Zoya just makes her way up front. And Krim kind of looks at Desi and says, "We're gonna go around to the other areas. I got a bad feeling about this."
I'm just gonna look at them and go, I'm not dealing with that.
Krim looks at Desi and he's kind of like, "I'm gonna move somewhere else. I feel like this would be better if we spread out at this point."
Noted.
Krim and Alex go one way, and Arvo's like, "I'll take position I'll take position somewhere else just in case." And then he moves as well. And Gaius is just, and then you hear. And then you hear, "All right, Wolf Fair Slave number 1. Starting bid is 10 gold."
Quick. Villager or not.
Villager.
You see, Zoya fires off her the wand she was given. 200.
200 gold. Is anyone got from the wolf fair up front? Everyone just stops and looks at Zoya.
Zoya's just sitting there, sitting up straight. She looks around. Like, if there's like a noble to her left or her right, and
no,
like
you can't see any of the nobles. It's all just commoners around you.
Well, the commoners are looking. She just looks at him and what?
None of them say anything. You guys notice Deslo try to sneak away from you guys as he makes his way into the crowd as well?
Trying to what?
You guys see Deslo try to sneak away and head into the crowd?
We should follow him. We'll follow. I'm following him.
Alright.
Oh god.
And you see Deslo, you walk towards them, and he looks at you and he says, and he just smiles, and then you hear this voice in your head that says, "I hope you don't hate me for what's about to happen." And then it says, "All right." Then you said 200. Seems like no one wants a Wolf-Farer slave, so sold to the Wolf-Farer for 200. And then there's this flash of light.
And then what?
There's suddenly a flash of light in the crowd as everyone just cries out like, "Ah!" Like everyone's kind of, "Oh, what was that?" And Deslo, you kind of cover your eyes, and you're the first to really unwind him, and you see that Nathaniel's gone. And then you all hear
What?
Nathaniel's gone.
Oh gosh.
And then you hear a thud. And everyone just and the man kind of look, and then one of the guards like looks to his left, and you see this Lupin in a mask with a black cloak. And the guard immediately is like, "Who are any?" This Lupin pulls out a longsword and just cuts him, like immediately, before pulling the sword out and beheading him, just in one clean swipe.
Oh no.
And then it's a Lupin in a mask.
Oh.
Give me a second. I gotta get this because I've been looking forward to this. And then come on. There it is. And then you guys, and then And then you know how there was magic firing off that said different things like
Firing off where?
you know how there was that magic firing off that was saying words and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Now it says, Nobles of Lalus, you had a chance to do the right thing. Instead you chose to enslave. Instead you chose to break our spirits. Now, the slaves rise against you. And and you know who it is. You know who it is, Desolo. You see this Lupin proceed to walk up to the bookkeeper and then butchers him brutally. Like, cuts him into pieces and takes the book right from him. And another guard seems to rush at this Lupin, and you see this smaller Lupin in the same mask jump on top of the guard from behind and just stab him to death with a dagger. And he takes the book, and he kind of just looks at it, and he pulls out a pistol, and he aims it at Zoya at first. He looks at you, and then he aims to your right, and he pulls the trigger, and you see suddenly a dead body appear in the barrier as a noble is shot point blank in the face. He's shot in the face and shot dead, and every single invisible person nearby is revealed. You see nobles with their entire families nearby, and then you hear a howl as suddenly the barrier falls, and out of the crowd descend all these masked Lupin who proceed to just slaughter every noble who's standing there. And you hear screams as people start running everywhere.
You're good though, I guess.
Yeah, you're close by and you see all this. You see people with their families. No one is spared as the Lupin on top is just watching all of this while holding the book.
Zoe just remains seated if there's chairs.
Yeah, and he watches. And
There's chairs.
And you see this Lupin proceed to walk over to each of the slaves and breaks their chains. Walk over to each slave and break their chains. And some break their chains. You see the Dragon Knights trying to get closer in, but they can't as the hordes of people are just keeping them out. And then this masked Lupin seems to look at you and he asked,
Look at who?
"Are you one of them?" He motions to the nobles. Are you one of us?
Wait, who?
I'm here to liberate my family, my village.
He looks at the wolf. He motions to the wolf.
Zoe makes a motion to if she can come up there. She'll come up there and practically kick the box towards the auctioneer's box where she can stand on it, and she'll just look over the crowd. Just seeing, just a spot check of how many villagers she recognizes.
5 villagers. What's everyone else doing at this moment as you see the carnage happening this entire time? As this masked Lupin seems to be interacting with Zoya, and these other masked Lupin are just killing nobles and people, and some of the crowds, some of the common folks seem to be joining them in this slaughter while other ones are running away. All of you guys, Desolo, Rupert, and Krasson were near each other, in the middle of the crowd, while I think Desi, Eskel, and Valerian were in the back still.
I'm still.
Oh, in the back?
I think did you guys move up, or would you guys have stayed in the back?
I thought it was in the front, but
okay.
I guess the back is...
Actually, no, that's fine. Yeah, you guys are all in the front, and you guys are witnessing this close by.
I immediately I grab him and go, follow me. We have to go protect someone.
Okay.
And then Desi, Eskel.
I would probably be moving towards the sidelines at this point, just watching.
At the same time, as soon as you do that, you hear sniper fire as one of the nobles that was running away, head explodes as a bullet just goes straight through their head. Desi?
This was a dilemma. So the noble families that's in there, that include
these were all the senators that you saw at the that you questioned that said they were going to the slave auction.
These are all the senators.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you said they were with their families, right?
Yeah, they're with their families, and them are being butchered by both.
So they got kids and shit, right?
They're not spared either.
Oh fuck!
They're killing everybody.
The children, the men, the women, the children, all three are being slaughtered.
Wow, this is like so conflicted.
I know, me too.
Shit.
Fuck that shit. I'm going in there. I'm killing motherfuckers.
The Lupin seems to hold out his hand towards Decilo. Decilo.
Wait, what?
He holds out his hand to you, and he moves his mask to the sides of the bed, and you see that it's Nathaniel. Before he puts it back on, he says, "I asked you to make a choice.
I'm with you.
Do you take his hand?"
I do.
And he looks at the rest of the group and he says, "Are you with me?"
Fuck it. This is not. Jesse.
Oh god.
Make a decision. Oh fuck! This is not against her.
Uncomfortable.
He looks to the rest of you guys with pained eyes because you know it's a difficult and more and it's like a bad. He knows that what they're doing is like bad, but like he hates to like part with you guys if you guys decide not to go his way.
Do anything to stop this, to ease it at the very least. Like, can I try to like fear out the invading force or rout them in some way?
The Dread Wolves, some of the masked people. You're talking about some of the masked Lupins, like the Dread Wolves?
Yes, the Dread Wolves and whatnot.
What do you want to do, exactly?
Trying to, like, use some kind of spell, like a hypnotic pattern or a fear, to drive them back.
You can try. The leader of the Lupin seems to be watching all of you, basically. He's just wondering, like, what you guys are planning on doing. He already has, what it looks like, already has Decilo and Zoya on his side from his point of view. He's looking at the rest of you now.
We're not even there.
No, remember, streets are blocked because of how many people are running away.
Listen, I'm thinking backwards that I would know.
Where are you going?
Castle.
No, they're not heading for the castle.
I know, but I am.
Okay.
Is there a rooftop nearby?
Yes. And you see a Dread Wolf standing on the rooftop with a sniper rifle.
How tall is the roof?
About 50 feet.
Is there a shorter one nearby?
Mm-mm. All of them about 50 feet tall.
Well, I was gonna face that on top of one, but I guess not. I look at the prisoner in charge, and it's like, I'm not quite sure how far away I am from them. I point to Zoya.
You underestimate my cup power!
You're going with Zoya?
I point at Zoya.
Alright. And
just so you know, Zoya is like still looking at the crowd, and she seems to be thinking.
The Lupin seems to notice that Nathaniel notices that notices the hypnotic pattern that Valerian is casting, and he asked, "So you've chosen to side with the slavers over the enslaved?"
I will not consort with murderous thieves like such as these. I will not steal lives.
They already stole ours. He motions to the slaves who are all like rallying behind him.
But I've made my choice already. And he takes out his weapon and begins to rush into the crowd and try to save as many of the senators as possible. And then suddenly
you hear a shing through the air, and there's a pause, and you hear, do you mind if I have a little fun with this? And then a portal opens, and out steps Shadow, who proceeds to just take a swing right at Nathaniel, and his sword goes right through Nathaniel's chest.
Got him.
Sorry, but you can't steal my fun. And then he proceeds to and then he proceeds to kick him right off the pedestal, and he says, "Sorry, saw my moment, had to do it." And he casts a spell that knocks you all off of the scaffolding, and he says, "Now, why don't we have a little fun?" And he summons demons throughout the entire market that start attacking. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh,
Hurry.
oh now? Okay.
Too many damn wolves in this campaign. Yeah, remove hurry.
There's too many fucking wolves. I don't need to delete all these fucking wolves.
My range.
I'm gonna see right now.
It's time to remove hurry.
I'm not gonna see my dad.
Maybe that's wanky.
14.
So, wait, hold up. Didn't you guys go to the castle?
We were on the way, but we probably haven't made it there yet.
Fine.
To you, man.
Alright.
To you. Do you want us in the fight or do you want us not?
You're probably gonna need all the help you can fucking get.
Alright.
Dozens of them.
We are everywhere yet nowhere.
Alright, time to move you guys to my favorite, to my map.
Broken armor you have.
Where the fuck is my dad?
Armor's just normal plate armor for now. Oh, that armor.
Is anyone I'm missing? I think I got everyone, right?
Oh, you're roll 20.
Oh wait, let me see.
Roll 20. Are any of my students in the area?
I don't see my. Oh, there I am.
Hold up, let me check. They seem to be dealing with their own issues. As you notice, like, there are a ton of... There are dreadwolves and demons all over the place, just causing mayhem.
I see dragons.
And the dragons are trying to get in there, but they're being held back by demons of their own. As you see, like, it's just hell right now.
So apparently my character died.
Stop.
Why? Well, I had Furry can take control of me did a shitty job. He decided to take my mage.
So what do you guys think so far?
Like, excuse me?
It's super good. It's making me make hard decisions.
How much do you guys hate me right now?
Just enough to continue playing.
I hate you so much that I want to play.
Alright.
Oh, we're over there? So why am I over here?
Remember, there is a magical blast of energy that knocks you guys all over the place.
Alright then, so we're gonna have to get it from further.
I wasn't even in the area. I was like...
Alright, if you guys want to be further away from all the action.
Would a saving throw would have been possible or no?
It would have knocked everyone away.
What?
I think I know the perfect way to celebrate this coming together of dread wolves, slaves, and whatever the fuck that you two are. He motions to Eskel and Valerian. I say we start painting the walls red.
I waved back and I was like, hey.
Hey! Zoya, why don't we start with your people?
What's his fucking initiative right now? And his. In comparison to his.
What's the total roll?
I would like to repeat my question of how many people are inside my radius.
Where are you at right now? There you are. Decilo seems to be close by. Let me see.
Added 6 to your initiative. Anybody within how many?
10 feet.
10 feet of me, add the d6 to your initiative.
Dango.
Alright. I think I got that. Now I can start rolling initiative. Alright. I gotta pull out his thing now. Looking forward to this for a while.
Put the two tanks right next to each other. Where?
Oh, you mean Zoya and they were close by each other?
No, me and Zoya.
No? You're across the way. Look at the bottom.
My character from where I was looking.
Yes, because I did that on purpose. Because you're like, oh, we're farther away. So I went, okay.
That's fine. I told you it was fun to keep me there.
I know, but it's still. Alright, so he had a plus. Okay, so he goes first.
Slave.
So, Shadow.
Or a common person. What the fuck is this?
This thing, giant thing.
A demon. A demon.
Oh, he summoned demons.
Yeah.
And we have a dragon? 2 dragons?
The dragons are the Dragon Knights.
That's a good. You say that, but I'm probably about to be arrested by the Dragon Knights.
You are under arrest.
My character, who might at this point be lawful good, might be arrested by the Dragon Knights too.
Okay, and. Okay, I think I got everyone with this.
Stop!
Wait, who am I missing? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Wait, why do I feel like I'm missing? Rupert, what'd you roll?
22.
22. Krasem.
Nat 23. Sorry, Nat.
Hey, Krasem, what'd you roll?
Praise.
Okay, there we go. Everyone should be up now.
Damn, I got a 14 and I'm still that low.
Welcome to 7th level.
So, is everyone ready now? Everyone good? Everyone know where they're going?
Play.
Alright.
The little character flags are way too big on my screen, though.
Character flags? Yeah. Carl, you might want to come back, but we're starting combat.
I'm ready, bro. I got my triangle hand.
You know what? No, I'll savor that. Hey, Decilo, I want to remind you of just what I can do to everything you care about. And he walks over to one of the tiefling slaves, and in just one fell swoop, he tears it asunder. Watch, and he's just covered in blood the entire time. As he simply said, as this tiefling slave turns into meat and gore on the ground, and he looks straight at you, Decilo, and he says, "Now, which one do you think that was, Mom or Dad?" He walks over to the second one and does the same exact thing.
So you went there and then you got a new request.
I can't hear you.
Stop that right now!
And with that ends his turn.
Not you, Daniel.
And that it ends his turn. Zoya, it is now your turn.
Alright, so 8, 45, that's when I said that would be this. I went over here and I got my turn.
Wait, sorry, what happened? What?
It's now Zoya's turn.
But what did he say to me?
Oh, nothing. He just laughed.
Alright.
When my turn comes at the very bottom of the thing, I swear.
Yeah.
Zoya kind of looks at Zetsulo for a moment, sizing her up, like weight-wise.
Shadow?
Well, she's looking between Deslo, Shadow, and like trying to size up Deslo's weight.
Oh, you said she, that's why he...
Oh.
The Inquisitor.
Oh, Desi!
Desi's
Oh, me?
Desi.
Oh no!
Wait, what you about to do?
She's about to chuck a Desi.
Desi heavy, bro.
Zoya asked Desi. You know the fastball special that barbarians do to smaller people?
I have heard of it.
Throwing no. That's what I did last game.
You gonna rage?
I rage.
I just want to make sure you agree to this, correct?
Yes, I do. Why not?
No, that's what I did.
As soon as you say yes, Zoya rages, grabs
Desi.
Desi's belt loops,
Chucks them.
We have 3 bars here.
and just starts spinning for a little bit, and chucks the Inquisitor straight at the ship.
Roll athletics with advantage.
Jesus. Who?
Oh, I'm Zoya.
Okay.
Is the blue bar like your AC?
Yes.
Oh, mine's not correct anymore. But okay. I'm gonna put my red bar on my choke if it's not correct.
You can fix it yourself. Yeah.
That's a 15 total.
And your character sheet should be in your journal. Huh?
15 total.
So Desi goes flying. And Desi goes flying about this much, and she's able to land onto the scaffolding using their shield as like a cushion. Wham! And now you're close by Shadow. And the Inquisitor comes to join me. I should be honored to be able to fight one of your kind. But then I realize that it's you, and I'm just disgusted the whole while.
And immediately behind Desi, Zoya will basically run up behind her, slightly below.
Alright.
And that is all my turn I can do.
Alright. And with that, he's going to proc a legendary action. You see his blades glow red and blue as he goes ching, ching, and he teleports to the back of the... He teleports right about to here. And you see this guard that he grabs, picks them up by the skull, and crushes their skull in his hand.
Ew.
Dang.
Crunch? What the fuck, Michael?
Oh shit, come on. There we go.
Oh, that shit.
Shall we? Oh, damn it. God. There we go. Shall we continue? As he has a grin on his face the entire time, and it's now Rupert's turn.
Rude, Dad. Rupert is short penis. He's in the bottom right corner. Oh, so he's down by us?
No, Shadow's up on the right corner of the scaffolding.
Shadow's in the right corner?
Of the scaffolding.
Oh, he's in the center of the map.
Yeah.
Mr. Hedgehog. Just short.
For what?
Yeah, it's very far away. No, I can lightning strike 90 feet.
You can get within...
I can get right in the square next to him.
Alright, you can do it if you want.
But what I was gonna do was go in, slam him hard enough to launch him backwards. Back towards my Patriot.
I don't know if that's going to happen, unfortunately.
It's not. But I think lightning stuff is still my best move.
Wait, who's measuring Shadow's stuff?
Huh?
Just for science.
Uh-huh.
It's just for science.
So how much do you guys hate the son of a bitch right now?
I hate him.
Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna thunderstruck go.
Alright, you... And you teleport right in front of me, says, "Ah, the undead one. I would be scared of you, but I'm not scared scared of pussies, to be honest, so...
He also has to roll for damage.
No, it doesn't. Because remember, it's people within 10 feet of you. Krasen has to roll a save. So you teleported with it. It was 10 feet of where you teleport from. So you can move 10 feet away and then teleport to him.
Yeah, I'll move 10 feet.
Alright. So you teleport to him, and he says, "Ah. Glad you can make it, Rupert. Too bad you're not going to be living much longer."
Been there, died once, it didn't exactly work plan.
And then he's going to proc a... Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm gonna swing.
Is Thunders have a bonus action or an action?
Fuck. It's instantaneous.
It's an instant action. It's a spell, right?
Yeah.
Some of them are bonus actions. Alright, so...
Then what I'm gonna do instead is, I do have spells that are bonus actions, though. I will Shadow Blade him.
No, that's you just summon it. You attack with that as an action.
Never mind.
Alright.
I'll just set up shield as a reaction.
Alright. And he says, and then he's gonna proc a legendary action, say, "Well, first victim, folks!" And then he's gonna attack you.
What do you mean first victim?
He rolled a nat 20 on that. And then he's gonna roll. He rolled a nat 20 again!
Well, not 20s. 1 in 400, boys! Girls, boys, and girls.
I didn't even mean to roll a nat 20. That happened twice on its own.
Adam.
Anyway, where's his damage? Did I really not write down how much damage? There we go. Okay. So, roll me a con save. It's poison, so with advantage. Okay.
Oh, that was a simple answer.
So 5. Okay, so that means you take half.
Oh man, if only it was like a 10th level.
So that's...
Hey, at least you rolled low damage rolls.
that's so you take 8 slashing damage. 2, 6, 11. Half, that's 5. Plus... Oh my god! I rolled 3 6s and a 5!
Oh,
Jeez.
You feel like killing me.
So that's 17 poison damage.
Even with the concept?
No, I added in your resistance. Because resistance doesn't stack.
I super resist poison anyways.
No, it only resistance only goes once.
Okay, then I have resistance for it too.
Yeah, so no, that's what you have. Like, that's halved.
And then my concept was a nat 20.
So it's halved, but you don't get to count. You don't get to count.
Poison.
You don't.
But that's still that damage.
Yeah, I already halved the damage. You would have taken 23. You take 11 instead.
Yeah. Alright, that's fine.
No, I'm sorry. You would have taken. Yeah, you're fine. You took 19 damage total. 19. You took 8 slashing and 11 poison. 8. All right. Next up is.
You didn't let me respond.
Is that all you've got, pussy?
No, I have much more in store for you. Eskel, it's your turn.
Okay, so let's see. Let me look at the map.
Also, Decimal, roll me a d20.
Oh gosh, hold on.
I got Joe Mama yesterday.
Okay. 5.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's see. I'm just gonna do some ranging real quick. How do I activate the movement?
Also, he seems to be twirling his sword all the while, just with glee.
How do I activate the?
It's the circle. It's the circle with the ruler in the middle, heading towards the middle, right under the magnifying glass.
There. Oh, I forgot it's down here. Okay.
So I look
at Dustle.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to get close to him?
Do you want to get close to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll
use my face step to move them using the spring edition to move them
30 feet.
30 feet.
All right, move. All right, so where at? Just.
I think that's the closest I can get.
Okay, Decimal, you were teleported right on top of the platform.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Eskel?
Yes.
I have a few more things. Myself, I will be. Let's see. Face step is a
bonus action.
Bonus
You guys still have an action.
Yes.
I will be moving. Does he have cover due to the elevation
of the platform?
No.
Okay. I will be moving 15 feet north.
All right, you can move.
I don't remember how to do that. Grab. Right?
Yeah, you just grab him. The arrow. Click the arrow.
I click the arrow.
And then click your token. Should be able to move him.
I am not being able to move him.
Let me check something. Eskel's effort. You should be able to. It says that you have control over it. Well, 5, 10, 15, 20. You said 15?
Yes.
Alright, boom.
Oh, wait, 20.
Alright, boom.
Okay. And then I will ready my bow.
Mm-hmm.
And let loose 2 arrows towards the shadow person.
Alright. Roll the hit.
That was that roll. Oh. So that would be the first one. That's a 12.
That does not hit.
That's a 2.
He just cuts the arrows right out of the air with ease. And he just looks at you and says, "Come on, new guy, give me something to work with here."
I'm
just setting you up for later, man.
Uh-huh. More like setting me up for boredom.
And
then
with my
remaining movement, I would like to move
the rest of my spaces.
The rest of my spaces north.
Alright. North?
Yes.
Alright. I don't know why. Guys, real quick.
So, I have it here. Select move.
Why isn't it letting you... That's weird. It's my character settings, so... Let me try this then. Anyway, with that, the young Lupin that was also there, he starts tending to Nathaniel's wounds from what it looks like, as he's just trying to stop. He's just just grabbing away at him, trying to somehow just keep him from bleeding out. All right, try now. Anyway, and he's trying to stop him from bleeding out, and he's gonna use his turn to aid him. Next up is Krasen. And you hear thunder just cracking through the air the entire time.
Oh, I can move now.
Yep.
That was all my movement.
Alright. So Krasen. By the way, Sausu's nowhere to be seen at this point.
Wait, I thought I bought 2, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. I think, yeah.
Didn't I buy 2 Cure Wounds scrolls?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Roll to hit. That hits. Bing, 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 bing. Maximized.
Alright. That is...
He's a large creature. 12. 12d6 times 2. 12d8 times 2.
Oh god. You know what? I'm just doing it. Fine.
Hold up. I got it. I know how to do it.
Nope, I'm doing that.
Dude.
18. 24. 29. 36.
2.
Times that by 2. Wanna bet? Nope, it's not.
120.
It has. It's
my modifier.
has how much?
So
Plus 5.
Doubled or not?
No. Well, yeah. So that was okay. Never mind. Yeah. Now it's dead. Before you wouldn't have killed it. So this demon is just worn away. Wait. What damage?
Second.
It's a demon.
Oh no!
Actually, let me check to make sure. I'm pretty sure that it is. Nope, never mind. I'm sorry. Yep. Thankfully, it's not because it's not a pure demon. So yeah, so it got wasted. So this demon just feels its mind just melt away as it falls to the ground dead, and the dread wolf that you saved and the commoner that you saved both wave at you like, They give a thumbs up before the two of them seem to get the hell out of there. Anything else?
Use the bonus action to fuck another particular.
Alright, with that, it is now the Black Swordsman's turn. Nathaniel's turn. He's going to roll a death save. He succeeded on that. Decilo, it is your turn.
Okay, I am gonna... What was I gonna do? First, I'm going to toss one of my Cure Wound scrolls towards the young wolf to tend to, Nate.
He takes it.
Alright, and then I am going to... is Rupert next to Shadow?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell him... I'm gonna tell him to stand back.
And what do you do?
And I am going to cast... I'm going to cast Shatter on Shadow at 3rd level.
As you let out your words to say the word shadow, you hear, "I don't think so." Counterspell, and the words catch in your throat as you expend your spell slot, but are unable to cast Shatter.
What?
Come on! You should have seen this coming. He says with a smile. Is little Decilo unable to cast a spell? Is he feeling a little useless right now?
Is little Decilo what?
Is little Decilo unable to cast a spell? Is he feeling useless right now? As useless as he did as he lost his daddy and mommy.
Brother.
Come on, I want to see that. I want to see that rage. I want to see that anger on your face when I put you in the ground.
As I like get up from like choking, I look at him and I'm smirking.
I'm trying.
You're smirking?
I'm smirking.
Okay. I look forward to this.
What? Oh, you did
This
not
will make it.
No.
This will make it
Oh, you.
even more fun once you're dead.
Oh my god, y'all crazy.
And with that, it is now Desolate's turn. Desi, what you got for me?
I used a spell slot, but I didn't use it.
Jeez.
Actually, he's gonna pop another legendary action, and now he's here.
Okay.
Oh, Shadow teleported again.
Fuck, dude.
Move. Hurry.
Is Zoya's not on the scaffolding, right?
Well,
No.
I was gonna do it from a different.
Is it possible to bring her up here? Like,
Yes,
yeet her
you
up?
can. You can pull her up.
I can yeet. No, okay. Alright. I want to pull her up.
Alright, you pull her up right next to you.
Yeah.
The two ladies. This is gonna be fun.
Does he say that Zoya's being hoisted up?
Yes.
Zoya, in defense of Decilo, or Desolate will say, it's technically non-binary, you bitch.
Doesn't matter either way. By the way, I'm gonna enjoy. You know, I would have had fun killing Daniel, but unfortunately he's a little laid out right now, so I don't think I'm gonna get as much fun out of it as I would have.
Don't misgender them, you fat fuck.
As soon as the bastard mentions Daniel, everyone within eyeshot of Zoya just sees like the blood red come to her surface.
You see, as he just swipes the ground, as he just swipes the scaffolding, as he's pulling up book, he's like, "Come on, hit me!" With a grin on his face. Desolate, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna hit you, bro.
You're gonna charge up to him and hit him?
Yes, but hold on. I want to see how I want.
Is that what you made me roll for? To make me choke on my words?
No, actually no. Counterspell automatically worked because he cast it at the 3rd level, and since your spell level was equal to his counterspell, your spell automatically failed.
Man, titties.
It's a busted spell.
I used Vitriolic Sphere, but I didn't want to hit my dude.
You could have moved it.
I also didn't want to hit the slaves.
True. But yeah, counterspell automatically succeeds at anything that's equal to or below its level.
Yeah, okay, so
It's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be a
go
surprise. It's
up
gonna
to
be
him.
cool, but whatever.
Alright, you go up to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to him and hit him with my bastard sword twice.
Alright. He raises his blade in a parry stance. So that way he see if he can block your see if he can try to reflect your attacks. Roll to hit.
I was gonna make a pun. Harry stance.
Yeah, I thought
Ha
the
ha
same.
ha ha. That's funny. So one is 16 and the other is 20.
Unfortunately,
Unnatural.
the first one misses because it misses his normal AC. The second one, thanks to his parry stance, he knocks away your blade at the last second, and he says, "Come on, where's that fire, Inquisitor? Where was that when you were taking out the whispering ones? Or did all that flare go away when you went to see your cousin again? Am I gonna have to go see Shumi for myself to make you fight me for real?"
That's why. Does he get hit with the second one?
No, thanks to his parry ability, his AC increased. So
Are you fucking kidding me? So they both didn't.
They both didn't hit.
Fuck you, man. Okay. Oh fuck. That's all I can do then.
Alright. Next up in this case is Valerian. Valerian, you're ways away. What you gonna do? Vice. Vice. There we go.
Hello?
Vice?
Yes.
Okay, hey, it's Valerian's turn. What you got for me?
And I'm going to approach the demon to the southwestern side.
Alright.
To attack, because I figure the dragons will probably clean this whole situation up much faster than we will. What is it? Is it wielding any type of metal weapon?
Yes.
I'm gonna cast heat metal on it.
Alright.
So I'll take a 2d8 and I'll have to drop it. And I will give my inspiration dice to the dragon over here.
Alright, he's gonna take that.
For his next attack.
Alright. You guys hear combat just unfurling around you as dragons are fighting dragons. You see commoners being slaughtered. You see dreadwolves doing their best to like fight off demons left and right. And just all hell is just breaking loose at this point. And Shadow's just laughing all the while, like, all right. I think it's time for me to. I think it's time for me to guys doing something. Hey, Desi, during my spying on you, I noticed that you didn't get hit that much. Why don't we fix that?
You can try.
So first one's a 23.
Oh, fucking course. Okay.
Second one is a. Actually, the second one misses. I think. Yeah, second one misses. So you take. So roll me a con save.
What are you doing, like a spell?
No, poison.
Guess what, bro? I'm immune, bitch.
Nice. All right then. So that's 14. So you take 14 slashing damage. Actually, no, wait, hold up. I forgot he has sneak attack. Fuck. Ugh. Actually, that's not that much. 5, 10, 14. You take a total of 22 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he says, "You know what? I think it's a little bit fun to do this." And then he turns invisible. Have fun finding me.
Really, that son of a bitch.
You gross, you ugly.
And with that, it's now Zoya's turn.
Ugly ass.
Crusty.
You don't know where he is. But you know he's close by.
Crusty ass, greasy motherfucker.
What you gonna do?
There's this crusty.
I imagine Shadow has a pretty distinctive scent, correct?
Ow.
22 sound.
Okay.
I can't.
Oh wait, it's on.
Hello? Are you guys? I can't hear you.
Oh, there we go. I was showing you where the pulse was.
Okay.
You found Shadow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go swinging for the fences on this bastard.
Alright. Roll to hit.
I thought they were all unchained. Why are they still up there?
No, because I haven't moved them around that much.
Oh.
Actually, let me do this.
Reckless attack.
Alright, roll to hit. What'd you roll?
Gotten a 12 on the highest roll for the first attack.
Max? Like adding in all your added stuff?
Yeah.
Oh God, man, I'm getting very disappointed by all this. I thought this was gonna be a fun fight. As he comes back to the surface, Izzy dispels invisibility. Come on, I'll even let it go easy on you. Hit me.
Okay. How does 19 sound?
I'll let you hit him. Real quick, I'm just gonna go back and grab him.
How does a 26 sound?
Ah, there it is. I was waiting for that.
Are you still not entertained though?
Not yet. And that's when you hear a car and you hear, how about we make this more fun then? And Argo lands in the middle of the platform as well.
Oh my God! Wait. Yes.
And then you hear, Desi, you hear and you feel like as if someone just, you feel like this magic flow through you for a moment. And suddenly, you have the ability to act. You get a free legendary action to do your turn right after Zoya.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. You said 26? 26 damage?
Yes.
Alright. So Desi, what do you want to do?
What do I want? I kind of want to hit him again.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just hit him with my bastard sword.
Alright.
Two-handed. This motherfucker better be hit or I'm gonna be upset. Oh, okay, fine.
Want to hit again?
Get off my clothes. It's not worth it. Fucking dice.
You hear Ilvor's Bane's voice ring out as he says, "We won't let this monster get away." And you get another free attack.
You really trying to make me hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
You gave it to me. That's when I hit.
Desolat's God.
Yeah. I want to expend the spell.
Divine Smite?
Yeah, do.
What level? Spell slot.
Second level.
Second level spell slot? Okay, that's an extra 2d8 damage.
Okay. That's an extra 2d8 damage. Okay, so it's 1d12, right?
Yeah.
2. Okay, 12, and then it's just 2d8.
Yeah.
So that's what, 23?
Yep. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. But just to make sure that the fun doesn't end too soon, he's gonna proc a legendary action, and you see this lightning spark in his hand, and he smiles at both Zoya and Desi. Before he turns the hand around, and he says, "Move it, bird boy!" And you see lightning shriek out of his hand. Lightning flies out and hits Arbo square in the chest and sends him flying through a building and out of your sight.
Damn.
As you hear a shakoom, and Arbo is gone. That's a lot better.
I am now injury.
I am angry.
And then you, Desi, you see Karim and Alex trying to come in from the side, trying to come in to help. Oh, for fuck's sake!
It's technically still my turn, right?
Yes, it is.
Cause I can do like a bonus action type of thing.
All right, what you got for me?
So kind of want to do Thunderous Smite because it is a bonus action.
Yeah, you can put that on your weapon.
Yeah, I want to do that.
All right, boom.
Okay, I'll see you next time.
Well, I didn't say he's died. I just said he got sent flying through a building. Noted.
So much as slash. Okay, this
I love the Sonic dub thingy.
Are you angry now, Desi? You feeling that rage pour through you for once?
I don't get angry.
With that, it is now Rupert's turn.
Oh, that would make everyone.
Okay, so I can't get in range of anything.
5, 10, 15, 20,
It's 30.
25.
I take my moves 25.
You do realize you have magic, right?
I know, I'm going to use magic.
I was about to say.
I'm going to cast Witch Bolt as a level 3 spell.
Alright. Roll to hit.
23.
So, taking inspiration from what he just said, you run out your hand along Raven Edge for a moment as a bolt of lightning comes out of your sword and onto your hand before you chuck it straight at Shadow, hitting him. Roll 3d12 damage. It's a 3d12, man. Wasn't it 3?
I know, a couple of them hit up against this.
I was about to say.
21.
Oh, and finally, Rupert finally manages to hit something. Jesus. Ugh.
You act like I've even launched an attack yet.
You did. You hit him with a spell.
No, I didn't. That was my first attack.
When you cast a spell, is it a bonus action or action?
No, that was my one attack so far. I'm saying he said finally hit. I'm like, you've only attacked once so far, mate.
And with that, it now moves on to the young wolf's turn as he's going to use that thing, and you see the Lupin get healed again, and then it's Eskel's turn.
Oh, it's mine.
Yeah. No, it's Krassin. Yeah, Eskel. Yeah.
So I'm going to use my movement to move up to there.
All right.
Take out my rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Size up my enemy. I'm gonna go and swing it.
All right, roll to hit. Cocked. Wait, no, that one was good actually. 10.
That is a 18.
That hits.
And then I'll be rolling my second attack. One on the die for 6 total damage.
All right. Mm-hmm. That hits roll damage. So it was 8 plus 9?
6.
Alright, so 15 damage. Alright. He was kind of infected, but it's like, ugh.
Now don't you go sassing me!
And with that, it is now Krassen's turn.
Okay.
God.
I felt it was appropriate. 30 feet up there.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't seem that good. I want to fit there. So. Then I'm going to sitting measure attack.
Roll to hit. What was the roll? Alright. Yep. You try to focus, but just all the death and carnage going on around you, just like kids like guys like and you lose your focus on the spell. X, anything else? Alright. Nathaniel's gonna roll another death save. He fails that. Desolo, it is now your turn.
Okay. I still really want to cast that one spell, but fucking.
So it's a 10-foot range, right?
Well, let me see. Hold on. Well, I mean, Vitrolic Spear I want to do, and it's like. It explodes in a 20-foot radius, and the range is 150 feet. What? Yeah, I'm saying it, like, a 20-foot radius is in, like, all, like, in a circle around him.
Yeah. So if it's 20 feet...
Like, because I don't want to hit Zoya and Desolate, so I gotta think of something else.
I mean, you can still hit him from 20 feet.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. I can hit him, like, the range is 150 feet, so I can totally hit him, like, from, like, almost anywhere right now. But, like, no, the damage is a 20-foot radius.
Yeah. Because you can have it to where it's 20 feet and it only reaches him and not Zoya and Desolate.
Oh, well...
Depending on where you do it from.
Hersa.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I do it from... Alright. So, he has to...
Dex save?
Yeah, he has to make a dex save. On a failed save, the creature takes 10d4 acid damage and another 5d4 at the end of its next turn. On a successful save, it takes the initial damage, half of the initial damage and no damage at the end of its next turn.
5 plus 3, that's 8 plus 8.
DC 16.
Alright. He takes half damage on that.
Okay, so yeah, half the initial. Let me. So, 13 damage.
Alright. Ah! Alright. Time to actually start working now. And then that's when he's going to proc a legendary action. You see him teleport, and you hear a Grim, look out! And Desi and Zoe, you two look around, and you see Alex go down.
Oh no.
And you see Karim take a bad. You see a swing at Karim, and it hits him, and it knocks his helmet off. And you see. You think that's a Dragonborn, but it's too draconic to be one.
Mm.
You know what it is. He's like, oh! Haven't seen one of you guys in a while. This is gonna be fun. And then he's gonna teleport again. Back up here. Now, where was I? And with that, it is now Desolate's turn. As he motions for you to come at him.
Is he still in there? Where he at?
Yeah,
he's like right there.
Come on. Come on, I don't have all day, he says, taunting you.
Alright, then I'm gonna hit him again, bro. Twice.
Alright, roll to hit.
So does my thunderous smite only
I'm getting a rifle now.
is for that one attack, or can it be applied to both?
Roll to hit. Oh yeah, it counts for your damage roll. So whichever the first one, which one hits first.
Okay. $26.
That hits. A lot. That definitely hits. No amount of parrying is going to save him from that. Maybe.
And
that hits too. But...
Okay. Alright, so the thunderous smite one.
Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker. Shadow the Lupin is a bitch ass motherfucker.
Wait, was that like a critical hit on my
no
thing?
Neither of them was a nat 20, so no. Oh wait, oh god, yeah, you rolled max damage for the first one, Jesus. So that's 16 plus whatever else you roll.
Yes, that would be like extra, what, D12 then, right?
Yeah, because that's a brutal critical.
Yes, okay. Wow. A 1, alright.
17.
So that's like 17.
Don't forget your second attack, too.
Yeah.
And don't forget your Thunderous Smite die, Jesus. So that's 24.
Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's 24.
24.
And then there's my other one.
Yep, plus an extra D12. Plus your strength mod.
I kind of want to do another spell slot for that too.
Up to you.
Yeah. Yeah, do another second level spell slot. Okay, so 4. Jesus Lord. Okay, 11, and then...
Plus an extra 2d8, so we're up to 35.
I thought it'd be a 3d8, so I'm doing a level...
Level 3?
A level 2 spell. Yeah, a level 2, right?
Level 2 is an extra 2d8. If he was a demon or a undead, then it'd be 3d8.
Oh, okay. So that's what, 21?
Oh my god. So that's plus 10. So that's plus 35. 45 points of damage.
Oh.
Oh, I miss this so much. The thrill of finally having someone to fight that's not fucking pathetic. I really thank you for this. It's just a shame that she couldn't be here.
Oh no!
And then you hear a voice say, and then you hear a voice say, hey, guys. And then you hear a voice say, I'm right here, Shadow. And Cao Su lands right there, and he freezes. He turns around, and he's like, there's silence for a moment, and then Shadow's grinning, and he says, the Blade of Zuri, Cao Su, I've missed you so much.
Who? What he just say?
The second, Cao Su is the second. Remember that assassin that was mentioned a while ago that was on the same level of the Abyssal Wolf and had killed as many people and disappeared a couple of years back?
No.
That I mentioned?
Mm-hmm.
That's Cao Su, apparently. And he's like, oh, fuck the rest of you. You don't matter now. And he teleports away. He teleports right behind her. And he's just, and then he grabs her, and he proceeds to bite right into her neck.
What the fuck?
And he rips his mouth off her neck, and you see her blood. Just he laps up all of her blood. And he's like, and then he goes bigger and more feral. He's like, and he grows to a large size. And he says, "Oh yeah, I definitely mix you," as all of his wounds heal, and he's back up to full health.
What a gay shit.
What?
Car. Wait, he's large now.
I can't, man. This is. Oh gosh.
I miss you, Cao Su, and I'm gonna make sure I don't lose you again. And then he proceeds to attack her.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, Cao Su's down.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Again.
So, bam! Cao Su's immediately down. Her shadow just leaves this barrage of attacks on her and just knocks her down, and then through the fucking scaffolding into the ground below.
There's no hole there. Watch out.
I'll be back for you, Zuri, but first. And he looks at the rest of you. I think it's time I finish my contract. Don't you?
Hey, am I
on that contract?
Valerian! It is now your turn. Dicey.
Yes, indeed, it is. And I already made my attack rolls as a 19 and a 9 to hit against the demon.
That hits. And basically,
Alright.
And with the dragon's help, you were able to take down this demon.
Alright then, and with my remaining action, I move over a bit closer to this dragon. Can I...
The rider's already on its back.
So the rider's already on its back.
Yeah, he was helping it fight it.
Could you help me get to that scaffolding over there?
Yep, and then the dragon proceeds to pick you up. The dragon proceeds to pick you up, and... Do you want him to come with you or no?
If possible, yes.
Boom.
And bonus action, who needs this? Where's the tank?
Depends. If there's Desi and there's Zoya.
Hey, I have a high AC.
And Rupert too, technically.
I have a high AC.
I also am strong against ranged attacks.
He ain't ranging right now, boy.
I know. I may not have high AC, but I have.
Alright, let me go ahead and give Deslo an inspiration dice.
Alright, you now have an extra D8 for either, what was it? For attack rolls, for your attack rolls, subtracting enemy rolls, or on ability checks or saving throws.
And Valorian just says, "Staggered line, push him down."
But you go before him.
And now it's Shadow's turn. And he's going to teleport. Wham!
Oh no. Oh,
Teleports
no.
right next to Zoya.
And from here.
Right before you teleport, when you saw Salisu go down,
He's going to attack the dragon first. And swing and oh! Oh yeah. Yeah, never mind. So you know how this dragon's a young dragon? It's pretty big, right?
Oh.
he got decapitated.
He got split in half, with the rider included.
Oh no.
And then he looks at Zoya and he says, "You first." How's a 22 sound to hit?
Check. You see the blue bar on me?
I know.
That's my AC.
Roll a con save.
Oh gosh.
8.
I'm screwed.
12, 13, 14.
That's
a 4. 14.
9 total.
14, you failed. Plus 3, 17, 21, 24, plus 32, 33, 34 points of damage. Oh, no, hey, hold up. In that case, then it's only sneak attack doesn't get a half. So you took. So that's 32. That was 14. You take 7 points of slashing, and then the rest is all poison. So minus 7. You take 30. You take 27 points of damage
Total?
Yes. Yeah. And then he's going to take that opportunity to cast a spell. And he's going to cast Chromatic Orb. Or no, he's going to cast Eldritch Blast at Rupert.
No. Oh.
We're going to become big iron.
So 27, 24. You take.
A lot of damage.
Nope. So that's 7 plus. That's 7 plus. What's int mod? 7 plus. That's not that much. So that's 9. 6. You take 15 points of force damage. And this massive howl is just let out that shakes the very earth at this point. As the sky itself seems to be affected by this entire battle. This is becoming more chaotic. And it is now Zoya's turn.
Zoya will whisper quietly to herself as she raised to attack. I hope you're proud. Reckless attack. Both times. On this fucking bastard.
Right. $19. That hits, don't worry. $8, 13.
13 plus 9 throws it over to
22.
20.
Well, that's pretty bad.
That's a 15 sound.
Doesn't hit, I'm sorry. Pathetic. And it's now Rupert's turn.
But you can do that one thing. Will it run backwards? So I could be within 10 feet. You can help me do the thing. There. Yes, so my turn. I'm going to move. Where's that?
It's,
I'm going to move.
Alright.
Right here.
Alright.
I put my He's in a position like this, so it looks like a jump.
And you launches him into the air? He launches Krasson into the air?
Yeah.
Roll me athletics.
Well, I mean, Crasson's not here yet.
I know, but it's when he does it.
Let me add a...
Oh, I'll let you do this now. I'll have it be a team attack.
Heck yeah.
That's a solid 4.
You land right next to Zoya.
Oh shoot! What was that? Plus people attack? Yeah, but that's within 10 feet of me. That's just an example. I thought you wanted to get me close so you could do that. Because I don't want to be close to him. Michael! Come on. Okay, fine. I wasn't going to launch him. I was just giving him assistance.
With what?
I have my ability that gives +2 to hit.
Alright, I guess he's still there then. Never mind. I'm expecting something cool there, but alright.
Trust me, I wish, but I don't have like any melee.
You have a katana!
That's not very useful. Against
You have a 20 dex! And with multi-attack.
What we're going to do is this.
Alright, that's Rupert's turn then, I guess.
Yeah, that's an actual.
Wait, to aid? Yes, it does.
Yeah. Come on, brother. You got this.
Alright, next, Askel, it's your turn.
Okay.
You're gonna roll my attack.
So the person that's down
I need someone
Mhm.
stabilized, correct?
Nope. He's still down. He's still dying.
Well, then it's like I look to the other person. Next to
Hmm?
me. It's like,
Do you have this?
do you have this?
Nothing!
Let's see.
Let me help
a little bit, and I will swing at this demon twice. Hold on. Is there a way I can get? Wait a minute. Move. You know, between the Wolffarer's slave and the token that has no name currently. Yeah, I don't wanna. Don't wanna get up in there.
Roxy?
No,
I'm letting you know this. Out the corner of your eye, you see Nathaniel reach up towards the young wolf, grab him by the shoulder, seems to say something to him, before his hand just falls limp on his body. Nathaniel is now dead.
What? What?
And with that, it is now Krasson's turn.
You just called me out of the fucking blue and tell me that?
Yes.
This is an alternate reality?
Decilos sees this.
This is an alternate reality where the sun lives and he doesn't?
Oh, by the way,
Or maybe I'm just fucking thinking
anything
things.
that you would do, I give you a bonus.
Oh, so we're super combo bonus.
Krasson, what you doing? Come on.
Combo breaking. We gotta
You tell him.
activate our stand.
What are you?
Splitting Hydra on that large motherfucker.
Roll to hit.
We need to destroy that wolf's fucking brain.
Roll to hit.
What's the roll of hit? That's a 17 plus a
2
10
from me.
plus 2. That's
Wait, hold on.
So
You-
what are you
So what
doing?
you're doing? You're attacking right
Yes.
now? Do you want to take a -5 to that?
To deal an extra 2d6.
Extra 2d6 damage?
Well, we hit if we do it.
What's the roll? -5.
So 17 plus 7, 24. It would be a 19.
You still hit.
Okay, then we'll do it.
And then also remember to add my charisma modifier, which is a +4 to whatever damage you're dealing.
So that's a d6 plus. That's a d6 plus. Maximized. Okay, I'm just gonna roll this on here. I'm not letting you roll all of that.
Okay, so
Just 12d8.
I am pretty much shouting at you. I don't know what the fuck you're about to do, but I am helping Exodia obliterate.
You quite so you hear this is for so you hear in a kobold voice, this is for so you bastard. And you see this wave of just psionic energy just get hurled at Shadow, and it doesn't down him as he is massively injured. He's like,
What did I roll?
You got 112 damage.
112 double?
I doubled it. It was 112.
I'm not done yet. I want to activate my talk ability, which gets all 10 orbs
Alright.
fired on him.
Alright.
10d4.
10d4. Well, for the roll, it just hits him automatically.
Yeah, it works like magic missile.
25.
10d4
Is it-
plus my charisma. Plus
Per each?
Yeah.
Per each or just all together?
Plus my charisma?
Plus his.
My charisma plus 4.
So just 2 in general?
I'm not sure if it's for every attack.
If it's magic missile, it's per dart.
Per dart?
Yes.
2 per dart.
So that's 20. He's still up. No matter what, he's still up.
If it's 10d4 plus 20.
You rolled a 25. That was 45 points of damage. He's still up.
I did 165 damage and he's still up.
How does he look right now?
Decilo, Tessie, it is your guys' turn. Please, someone end this.
Please let him hit me.
Desi's turn?
It's Desi and
Oh, this is your
Decilo.
turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember, you have my inspiration.
Unless you guys want to team attack this.
Team attack with inspiration. You have it.
Oh yes, we should come up with a team attack. What can we do? What can we do?
Yeah, what can we do?
You could, well, it's whatever you guys come up with, really. Like, for example, you could have Desi still has a Javelin of Lightning. You could infuse a spell with it. Maybe.
I'm gonna use imbuing touch, and I grab her by the shoulder. No, I grab them by the shoulders. I have a plan. I take her javelin that's in her hands. I close my eyes and I clasp it, and I imbue my magical touch onto it, and it's a magical weapon for a minute.
Roll to hit Desi. It is now a Desi. Your javelin is now a +3 javelin
+3 javelin?
of lightning.
Does that both to hit and damage?
Yes.
Shit.
Both
Okay.
to hit and damage?
Yeah, when it's a plus yeah.
Holy shit, that's perfect.
Inspiration on it.
Yes, with inspiration on it too.
What's inspiration?
You can add an
How much
extra.
wood is it?
You can add an extra D8 to your to hit.
It hit. Courtesy of the captain.
That shit's hitting.
Roll to hit.
Oh god.
Okay. Alright, let me roll.
Yes.
Whatever your regular thing is, +3 plus a d8.
Oh. Oh.
You were the chosen one. You were the chosen one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
Oh
got
my
a 14.
No.
Legendary fail.
Hold up though. He still has to roll a dex save and.
In HD.
He passed.
That one.
Oh my god.
So the javelin doesn't hit, but the lightning does. Desi, how do you want to do this?
So what, the lightning hit?
The lightning hits him.
What?
Oh, and then I just throw that shit as hard as I can at him.
You chuck it with all your might. and at the same time your javelin turns into okay.
You cut out.
Okay. At the same time, hey guys, at the same time your javelin turns to lightning, there is thunder across the sky. Lightning streaks from your hand toward Shadow, and kakoom! Hits him square in the chest as he is thrown off the platform and knocked down below. And he tumbles to the ground, turning back into his smaller Lupin form, and combat is over.
Oh my god. Okay, now where the fuck is my dad?
But then you see him stand.
Oh my god, no.
I refuse to die here. And then he looks at Cao Su, who's barely awake, and he says, I lost you once. I'll get you back again. And he seems to be standing.
Can I do something? Can I tackle him to the ground first?
No. And he says, whatever. I still have Nerali. I'll get the other one eventually. Shing! And he teleports away.
Nerali is my mom. Oh
and he teleports away.
He's an outlaw.
Right, but I'm out of range anyways.
And the demons are still rampaging, but you see Dreadwolves like just running in all directions, and you see that young Lupin from before just tear off his mask. He's like trying to like cuddle over Nathaniel, who is unmoving at this point.
No.
Dad, come on, wake up! Dad, wake up!
No, this is the Mufasa scene.
And then he's dead. Like he is dead. But then you see Corsair pop in along with Corvo and what appears to be this third woman as well. And Corvo looks at the woman and says, "We need to leave like right now." And then Corvo looks towards the rest of you. And he's like, this is the second time, in or out, because all the slaves are coming over to them as well at this point, as if they're about to teleport away.
I'm going with him.
Zoe will step over.
All right.
But she's clearly not agreeing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, that's 3. Who else is joining the Dreadwolves in the teleportation?
On the condition they also grab Cao Su.
Oh yeah.
I was going to Cao Su.
Yeah, Krasen goes to Cao Su. Are you coming with them?
What's Cao Su want? I guess so.
You drag Cao Su with you in her injured assassin gear.
Oh shit! I was gonna use start.
Can I help him?
Yes.
He can't. Okay.
The two of you together pick up Cao Su and bring her over. Rupert, Valerian. Rupert, you're not going?
I have too much to do around here right now. Maybe at a later date.
Muted voice.
But for now, I have to help deal with the mess that is left over from today's events.
Rupert's not going. Who else isn't? Valerian? Alright. Without Valerian and without Rupert, everyone else is this female Lupin taps her staff on the ground, and all of you are teleported away.
That's weird. That's next session, I'd imagine.
And you appear in the middle. No, shut up. Anyway, you appear in the middle of this room. There seems to be a planning room. And you see all these other mass Lupin around you. And that's where we're going to end this session.
Oh,
God
so I don't
damn
know anything about recovery efforts, or am I doing
Son of a bitch!
No, we're going over that next session. And that's where we're ended. I hope you guys have enjoyed Empire of Dragons, and we'll see you guys next time.